So, previously, your adventures had brought you into the outer planes. As you were told by Harvey that the person, or the entity at least, with the most power that could possibly stand up to the end of everything is the Lady of Pain. So you went to Sigil, or Sigil, depending on who you ask, and there you were met by one of the Dabuses, the lady's servants, who instructed you to first find her 4 siblings. She recommended you go after the one at the heart of Mechanus first. And upon getting there, you discovered that the Modron March had just begun, and the Modrons expected you all to follow in its wake. You've been doing so, passing about through the upper planes, and then the chaotic planes, and now you've been heading in towards the lower planes.
The fuck?
You had a incident where you were commanded by a summoning spell by a rather selfish, I believe it was a human or tiefling. And afterwards, you went into Carceri, the plane of prisons, or the prison of the planes, rather. And you met with a local who is with the anarchists. And with her assistance, you found the portal that the Modrons used to get through the prison plane, which ended up dumping you into Undermountain, one of the more famous dungeons of the Forgotten Realms.
And a very nice lady who worshipped a spider god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Who I robbed blind.
Well, nice is one thing. Polite, certainly.
Lovely. She was lovely to us.
And you also met a vampire who is a bit of a stereotype and a bit of a dick.
And a bit of a dipshit.
A bit of a stereotype sort of wraps up Forgotten Realms in a nutshell.
Well, it helps that they were defining a lot of them. All right, that looks good. But fortunately, you managed to evade all of the combat encounters I had carefully planned and statted out for you guys.
You're welcome.
I'm happy to help. Look, if anyone took any other sort of initiative, we may have been screwed.
Nah, we would just had to fight some demons or devils or whatever the hell they were. It's fine.
It was actually some of the toughest encounters that this module would have ever put you against.
Ah, so challenge rating 5.
Oh, so it's all downhill from here.
And instead, everyone just fucking followed me for some reason, and it worked out.
Well, because you're the only one we trusted to deal with the dotted lines on the floor, the terrifying dotted lines.
They were incredibly terrifying.
The Drow matron mother is a DC 20, and one of those Abishai was a DC 19.
Huh.
What about the vampire?
The vampire is just a vampire, like 15.
Okay.
Spellcasting vampire, but still.
Goddamn wizard vampires.
Ah, so we would have had to fight Strahd. Got it.
You already fought Strahd. That's sort of my point. Anyway, by using the giant pillar of rotating portals back to the lower planes, you ended up back in Hades, the next step of your journey.
Is this Shadow of Mordor?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
Behold my home.
But visually speaking, this is pretty much on the money. Hades, also known as the Grey Waste, is the plane where, well, the main fighting of the Blood War takes place.
Wait, is this the place where I got PTSD?
No,
That was hell.
Okay. Shit.
we're getting there.
Oh, is hell different? Okay, I can't keep
No,
track.
this is where.
I mean, look, all of these planes are various synonyms for hell, so
This
like
is-
it's kind of hard to keep track.
This is where Lily is going when she dies. Is what you need to remember.
Yes, this is the neutral evil plane. And so, like I said, this is the place where most of the fighting of the Blood War takes place, as the demons and the devils meet in the middle in order to fight the unending battle against each other. And as Yugoloths occasionally hire themselves out to either side, and as the natives of Hades essentially play both sides against each other. The natives of Hades are the night hags.
Rude.
At night hags.
Rude.
Creatures of despair and dreams who feast on the emotions and dreams of sleeping mortals, and occasionally capture their soul out of their mouths, even as they sleep.
That's a good thing I don't sleep anymore.
Rude.
Fortunately, your path through the plane of Hades is relatively quiet, considering the unending war. I mean, first thing you do is say goodbye to your Anarch friend. She's heading back to Sigil in order to sell the information on how the Modrons got through Carcery. But as for you, you get to see that, well, demons and devils are not the only players on the field down here in the Blood War. Like, not even just the Yugoloths either. Because the Modron Blood War army has come here before the Modron March could arrive and cleared a path for them.
That rules, actually.
Thick as hell.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Modron Blood War Army.
Why is that a thing that exists?
Well, because occasionally this needs to happen. And so
Wow,
they,
okay.
yeah, and so they just set aside some resources in order to fight in the Blood War when fighting is required.
It rules that this is the coolest thing that the Modrons have done so far.
And luckily, the various forces of the Blood War don't rally in time for you to just sort of squeeze in through the wake of this clearing. As such, you start to get closer to the march, and by that point you notice that it's actually shrunk quite a bit since the last time you got a good look at them. The chaotic side of the plains is really harsh on the Modrons, but the Abyss is second only to Limbo as the most dangerous plane for Modrons. But you do eventually get back into the Outlands, exiting through the gate town into really a more miserable part of the desert and plains landscape. And it's about time I got the music running here.
Hell yeah.
Music!
I love music.
Be sure to actually click the link, though, this time, Torpo.
Eat me, you fuckface. Wow, I hate this. No, it's fine. The opening was just terrible.
Well, as you are traveling across the harsh landscape of the inner outlands, on one day, you notice a figure that is just sort of hunched over a horse that is slowly making its way towards you. As it approaches closer, you realize that the rider is very seriously wounded. You can see raw patches, burned areas, a missing leg.
Yeah, I don't think 17 points of no, I don't think 16 hit points worth of healing is really gonna do much for that leg.
I mean, I'm sure Grenache could fix it.
Yeah, a bunch of us have healing.
I don't. Fuck that shit.
And as the figure gets closer still, enough to look up at you and then fall off the horse, you realize that you've met this person before. It's Sir Vamish Krasad.
Oh shit! It's that
Yo,
guy.
Mr. Croissant, you might want to dress your wounds.
Buddy. I will rush to his aid. Forthwith.
He's one sad-looking croissant.
At last I found you. I knew you would be trailing in the Madron's wake.
Oh, you were looking for us specifically. Okay, I'm gonna heal him. What level does this let me cast Cure Wounds at again? It's like 3rd or 5th or something.
Which item are you looking at?
My Anstrith Harp.
Ah. Let's see here. Instruments.
If you've got it, then I'll stop looking.
As I say, I think like Temper would have some nice shit to use.
Cure Wounds
Yeah.
at 5th level.
5th level. Okay, I'll blow that on him. So that's
The magic of the spell sparkles and washes across the top of his wounds without settling into it and healing them.
oh shit.
And as
Oh.
the energy moves across, he starts shivering in pain.
Yep. You might want to do something about that, buddy. Can't really heal you.
I appreciate the thought, but if these wounds were curable, I would have done so myself. It's the Takarim. I led the other paladins in an assault against their stronghold in Gehenna. It went badly. They slaughtered most of us. Those who survived. Myself. My brother. They experimented on us. Attached parts of Madrons to our bodies. They've gotten better at it.
Who are those guys already?
There must have been more, I guess.
What you took care of was merely an outpost. We brought the fight to their headquarters and failed. I escaped, tore off the Madron parts that were attached to me, so I could regain my own free will. But there are more still there who need rescuing. And the Takara must be destroyed. With the Madron March heading there next, gods only know what they plan.
So why? I don't understand. Why aren't your wounds curable?
Probably something they did to...
It has to do with the process they used, I believe. Whatever tied my life force to a Madron has tied my death to them as well.
Okay, well, I mean, we can res you, so...
Oh my god!
I don't say that.
Well, honestly, resurrection at the very least would do it, but raised dead would not, nor would revivification.
Revivification wouldn't. Okay, well, I don't have resurrection yet.
Well, maybe he does, or maybe he knows some, but unfortunately, he's not in any state to provide you with directions.
Yeah, fair.
Now that he has finally reached you guys, his life is quickly ebbing away.
All right. Well,
Have fun afterlife, I guess. I mean, like, I don't think there's anything we can do for him aside from, like, resurrect him after he's dead.
yeah.
Yeah. I get the feeling this is even beyond Temper's power.
You could make a promise to him.
Would you like us to resurrect you?
I know my fate. I knew it when I first made my oath. Avenge me. I do not need to come, and I will not need to come back.
Oh, that's fair.
All right.
All right. Well, I'll stay with him while he dies.
I mean, we could just leave him and go help out his buddies, but...
Well, I assume he's dying immediately, so...
Well, it's rather unfortunately slow and agonizing, but it does take only a couple of hours.
Can we give him some fantasy morphine?
I mean, I'm always down for mercy killing.
Yeah.
I mean...
And at this point, it definitely would be a mercy.
Okay.
Grenache would at least offer that much. If I cannot mend your wounds, then at least I can make the end swift.
He's already lapsed into unconsciousness.
He wouldn't feel it anyway.
Oh no, he's clearly suffering.
Oh god! What the fuck?
I looked to Aurelia.
Okay, I don't really give a shit what our characters do at this point. I don't want to talk about someone dying in pain and the question whether mercy killed them. Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So just
That makes it quick then.
Let's just step to the head on into the next step here. Okay. So the gate town to Gehenna is called Torch. It is a settlement between a couple of gigantic, almost pillar-like mountains. Extremely steep and pointy. And it is just between the two peaks that the gateway to Gehenna is located. Several hundred feet above you. And the atmosphere of the town appears to be ready for the worst. Because you've been through a lot of the gate towns on the lower plains now, and none of them are particularly friendly, But in this case, the unfriendliness seems to be watchful. There are guards and roaming gangs watching the wastelands beyond. There are people sharpening their weapons, going to the blacksmith for upgrades, that sort of thing. All right. You stop for any information, or will you head straight for the gate to Gehenna?
We should probably.
I think we should get a move on because the sooner we deal with them, the less that they're likely to mess with.
Okay,
the
but we should get
Modrons.
information because we know what we're walking into.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
As wonderful as it is being big damn heroes all the goddamn time.
Yeah, let's ask around a little.
All right. You will need to roll persuasion since the people here are not friendly at the best of times.
Sure.
All right. So you do successfully convince them that you, at the very least, are not what they are watching for. And so a few of them provide you with warnings that there are marauders out in attacking trade caravans heading to and from town. That this has been happening for a few days now, and it's ramped up extremely high recently. And so the rumors are that the Modron March has lost a whole bunch of their members to going rogue, and they must be the ones that are attacking the town, or attacking the caravans, and surely the town is going to be next.
That seems unlikely. Have people been taken?
Well, nobody's out there counting bodies, but a lot of the caravans have only been discovered by other guard groups or bandits that came upon their remains.
Okay. I'm just hold on. Vamer said that the Takarim their base was in Gehenna itself, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But these guys are talking about raids that are happening out in the wasteland, sort of.
Yes. Well, I mean, the giant floating gate is not necessarily the only way into Gehenna.
Right, yeah, fair.
And I will also say, because this is important, that before he died, Vamish also mentioned the flower infernal.
Did he explain what that meant?
You get the impression that that's the name of the fortress.
I see. Can we ask if anyone here has ever heard of that?
Well, with 31, I'll just say that among the lowlifes of the town, there are a few rumors about the Takarim. They don't seem to have made the connection that Vamish has between them and the Modronoids, built out of stolen Modron parts.
Right.
But they do mention that, yes, there is such a place as the Flower Infernal, headquarters of the Takarim. And it's actually not that far away from where the portal dumps you out.
Interesting.
They don't provide you with exact directions, but here in the Outer Planes, exact directions are never that exact.
Right.
So there might also be a chance that if we go through that portal, we'll get attacked as well.
Interesting. So, are we ahead of the march right now?
No, you are behind it.
Okay. So they're already in Gehenna.
Yes.
All right.
And since that's where the Takarim are based, probably have to act quickly if you want to foil
Yeah,
their schemes.
in that case, there's not much more to be done out here. Let's get a move on.
It's fine if we just believe hard enough and try hard enough. We'll get ahead anyway.
Okay, America.
Okay, but that's how things work in the plains.
A bit.
A bit.
You also got to kind of fight against everyone else thinking backwards at you.
Please don't think backwards at me. It's very rude.
So, the giant spires that surround the main portal, they are climbable, but they are difficult to climb. And the portal itself is just a bit of a distance away from the peaks, just enough for to explain why underneath the portal is a large open area with a lot of freshly shoveled sand. But then, of course, you all have flying methods of flying.
Yeah.
So basically, this portal was designed by assholes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's fair.
I mean, does that surprise you? We're in the lower
No.
plains.
Doesn't surprise me. Just clarifying. All right. Well, I'll just fly in on my fucking griffin.
Yeah, I'll cast fly on me and the other two, and I'll just fly up there.
And
Lorem can deal.
Oh, yeah, no, Lorem. I forgot that Lorem was with us. Gonna be honest, but yeah, and also on Lorem. I think I'm high. I think I'm high enough.
3, 4, 5, so you can cast it on 3 people.
Oh well, Lorem can deal with himself.
No, it's fine. I can just hold on to Lorem.
Well, he's got the Staff of Power. Let me just check. I don't think... Oh no, Levitate's on the list. He'll levitate up into the portal. He's good.
If only I took the invocation that let me cast Levitate forever without spending a spell slot.
I think in that case it would only work on you.
Yeah, I know, but...
But I could use fly on everyone else.
All right.
Ah, Mount Doom.
You are now in Gehenna, the plane where... The plains that are dominated by erupting volcanoes, ash clouds, lava flows, and black, entirely barren, rocky landscapes. It is rumored that in Gehenna there is not a single spot of land that is flat. All of it is angled up or down in to various degrees. And the best you can hope for is something that is relatively flat and will not channel lava over your soon-to-be fiery corpses. This is the plane that the Yugoloths call home. And it is because they are slightly more lawful than neutral that that's why they generally stick with their arrangements and contracts. They're not quite so uptight about sticking with the letter of the law as devils are, but you can usually trust them assuming you pay them enough. You don't have to search very far to find the trail that leads to the Flower Infernal, mostly because Vamish's Crusader army has passed this way, and all of the hoof and footprints are still clear on the soil, the ashy soil below your feet. As such, it is only a couple hours of walking before you finally spot the flower itself.
Oh, it's like an actual flower. Okay.
Its thorny roots seem to be draining energy out of the lava pool beneath it. The only way in or out of the main area of the fortress is across a flower petal that folds out onto well, as you see there, a ridge that approaches it from a single angle. It appears to be down right now, and there appears to be a patrol of Takarim mounted, heading out into the wastelands for some unknown purpose.
Well, we could try to ambush them, get information.
I actually like that idea. I'd be excited to be a part of it.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Now, at most, there are a couple of actual knights in the group. So I will only ask you to spend 1 or 2 spells to quickly resolve the fighting without serious conflict.
All right.
Eldritch Blast.
I cast gun.
The beautiful thing about being a warlock is that I can cast the same thing over and over again, and it's highly effective.
I, on the other hand, cast the incredibly intricate magic of gun.
Yes.
All right. Having captured a patrol and leaving at least one of their members alive,
At least
how,
one.
how do you want to approach the interrogation?
I'll leave it to the talkie people.
I'm just thinking. I mean, what does what would you say this individual's disposition is like? Do they seem to be afraid? Do they seem to be defiant or at all?
They don't really show much fear. Instead, they have the sort of POW attitude of quiet defiance.
What are we going to be able to get out of these guys?
You do have spells for that.
Yeah, we do have spells for that.
I do actually have detect thoughts.
Wait,
That's true.
hold on. I also have a thing that I haven't been able to use once that would let me harm them, I think. Let me look it up because, like I said, I don't think I've ever used it before. How it works.
I mean, I also have a thing I could use that I haven't used at all this entire campaign.
Yeah.
You finally get to interrogate a prisoner. Hooray!
All right. Well, I mean, you guys have relevant stuff.
Yeah, I have a thing called Dark Delirium. As an action, choose a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. You must make a wisdom saving throw against your warlock save DC. On a failed save, it is charmed or frightened by you, your choice, for 1 minute or until your concentration is broken, as if you were concentrating on a spell. The effect ends early if the creature takes any damage. Until this illusion ends, if the creature thinks it is lost in the misty realm, the appearance of which you choose, the creature can be in here only itself, you, and the illusion. You must finish a short or long rest before you can use it again. It's charmed. It lasts for more than 1 round, but Fey present.
We could always use suggestion
You
instead.
could also
That's
just
simpler.
Destin. Yeah, that's way easier.
Well, giving up his faction secrets to people who attacked him would not be very reasonable.
True.
Do I dominate anything? Hold on.
Do you have the steppy?
I do have dominate person. I could dominate him into telling us what's in there. And I don't think I've ever used dominate person either, so I have to look that up too.
So I love the song that's currently playing in the smashing glass noise every time.
Let's see.
We're back to Hirasawa because we are back to the creepy Modronoid stuff.
It has to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed for you, but for the duration.
All right, just give me a final decision, and
Yeah,
I'll roll it.
I'll cast dominate person. He does not beat my save DC unless his wisdom save is a phenomenal +4.
It is a +2.
So
And I
nope,
rolled a 15.
he is dominated.
Lude.
All right. The light goes out of his eyes. He starts staring just straight forward, waiting for your command.
Answer all of the questions that we are asking you.
All right, now he's awaiting questions.
All right, go for it.
All right. How many people are in the fortress? How many defenders, I should say?
The fortress is home to the largest number of Takarim, 250 members.
Okay, that's a lot. Who is in charge of the fortress?
Doran Blackarm.
Where is he usually in the fortress?
She is often patrolling the center, advising the knights, practicing, or sleeping.
Are there currently prisoners being experimented on in the fortress?
Yes.
How many?
Oh crap, how many? Let's see, I think I found the right section here. Let's see here. Okay, it doesn't
Oh, it
have
doesn't
an exact
specify.
number, so I will say dozens.
Okay.
I don't know the exact number.
Okay.
Who is in charge of the experimentation?
Valran Stonefist.
If we were to eliminate,
I don't know if you know this, but that's a familiar name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was literally thinking, isn't that the name of the guy that we
let go. Yeah, we said as long as he didn't continue his experimentation.
that he would told us he would stop doing that
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. What would be the best way to get you guys to just leave this place and never come back and never try and experiment on the Modrons again?
This
Kill
is like
us
their home
all.
base. Yeah.
It is our destiny to rule, to see the Takarim subjugate all to our will. Nothing will stop us, save death itself.
All right. I'm not sure how much more we can ask him because the spell only lasts for a minute.
Hmm. Yeah, that seems like an appropriate limit to the questions, to be honest.
Yeah. The Bling shakes his head, looks up at you. Sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Ah, dang it! I can't cast it at a higher level, but it does last longer at higher levels.
yeah, but that's like such a high. That's like such a high level spell slot.
Yeah,
It's kind of a waste.
it's like 6th level or more to get it to last longer.
Okay. Well, let's see. Now we're in the classic difficult fantasy situation where you've got someone who is clearly unrepentantly evil and there's not really anything you can do with them but kill them, but then it feels awkward to be executing a prisoner.
I mean, we do have Lily right here.
No, this is fun for Lily.
Yeah. Well, okay. For those of us who aren't evil.
Yeah, exactly.
She's just enjoying watching you struggle with this. It's great.
Well, Lily can't break the fourth wall, so I'm struggling with it. I don't think Aurelia really is.
I like the idea of we just talk about it for so long. Lily goes, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" and just stabs him through the neck.
No, she would never do that. That would deprive herself of this little joy.
If anyone would do it, it'd be Grenache.
Again, in character, I don't think Aurelia is really agonizing about this. She doesn't really, really like the situation.
Yeah.
You are in a place where there is no lawful authority.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these guys want to be the lawful authority.
I mean,
suffocate everyone else.
No, Aurelia is okay with condemning this guy to death.
Yeah. Let's just do it. I'll fucking do it if you want.
I mean, at this point, Grenache is probably already taking the lead on it.
Oh no, Grenache! You stole my kill!
Alright.
That wasn't in character.
So with that being done, how are you planning to get inside?
The classic question.
Well,
so he said that it's home to, what, 250?
Yeah, 250
so,
people.
I mean, the way he said that suggests that perhaps they're not all there ready to defend it at the same time.
Well, the fact that he went out on patrol kind of suggests that.
Yeah, so we don't necessarily know how many are in there, but
you could always spend some time observing.
Yeah, now
observing, and one of us could maybe fly up above it, see if there's a way up.
Also, Bobbin, I will say, you said there's nowhere completely flat, but that picture seems to beg to differ.
It bugs me too.
Yeah, see, the image I saw was very different and also very angled, and had a sweet walking city.
Yeah, it does look like it was actually carved off of a stalagmite.
Yeah.
That's fair, I suppose. But the surrounding area looks flat too. Anyway.
Well, like I said, at the best it gets flat-ish.
Unless that's water.
Oh, that's lava.
That's lava.
Oh, that's lava. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why it's flat.
The floor is lava.
Yeah.
That makes a little more sense.
It's flat because of gravity.
Okay. Right, yeah. No. Liquids are generally flat. That is how they normally work.
Yeah, here's the image of Gehenna that I saw. With the sweet crawling city.
It does seem like reconnaissance might be tricky.
You sound so disappointed, Bobbin.
Well, I've seen it before.
That's neat, actually. When you said walking city, I was like, what the hell do you mean walking city? And then I see all of the arms, and I'm like, oh, okay.
It's just a very walkable city.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first thing that came to my mind. Anyway, so yeah.
Okay.
I will also mention that you have several ways of possibly getting in there without being detected.
Mm-hmm.
Including invisibility.
And the fact that you've got a whole bunch of guards in uniforms
Mm-hmm.
lying at your feet.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is true.
I was also thinking about that. The classic ambush the patrol and steal their uniforms.
I mean,
The
yeah,
question is, I wasn't sure on how well we would actually be able to impersonate them.
there are 250 members.
That's true. I guess I'm still not 100% clear what they look like.
I'm guessing
Well-
races of all kinds, so...
Is
Yes.
that true?
Yeah, it is a fairly eclectic bunch.
Okay.
Like, just from the people that you ambush, they look like they've come from 4 or 5 different ancestries.
All right. Did there happen to be a goblin-sized one?
Probably gnome size, which is close enough.
Or halfling size.
Well, yes, that's all the same size, basically.
Yes. I
Oh,
rolled
that's
above
lucky.
a 10.
Fair enough.
And you guys do also have seeming, if
We
you want
have
the tailored look.
Yeah. But
That is true.
easier just to put on the armor.
All right. Well, I mean, if there aren't too many holes in the armor,
Oh,
then
well,
sure.
a couple of blood spatters would lend some verisimilitude.
Or I guess we could just use seeming. Maybe that would be easier.
I guess. I hardly ever use
Well,
my spell
because
slots
that way
anyway.
we
Okay,
don't have
yeah.
to like take off our armor and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that would make sense. More sense.
Also, doesn't Lake permanently look like a tree now?
Not permanently, just 8 hours a day.
Okay.
So
Got
whenever
some
we're...
real dermatological problems going on.
Yeah. So I mean, if we're gonna use seeming anyway, we might as well just use seeming to make our armor look like theirs or whatever.
yeah, I'll just cast Seeming. It's not like I use my spell slots that often in actual combat anyway. So
And that lasts for a while, right?
yeah,
8
Seeming lasts like
hours.
8 hours.
Nice. Okay.
Well, we've got our 8-hour time limit.
Is it a spell slot, or is it
Is it a spell? Hold on. I think it's a spell
is it one of
slot.
the Mystic Arcana?
Hold on a second. It is a spell slot. It's Archfey 5th level.
Okay. Well, in any event, you look mostly like yourselves, but with any distinguishing features filed off, and you are now covered in the armor of the Takarim instead of whatever armor and equipment you had previously, such as that very notable spear made out of a Kirin's
Mm-hmm.
horn.
Yeah, I might actually identify that.
Maybe a little bit. And they also might identify my, I guess, fairly unique looking staff, so I just made it look even more like a normal ass stick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in any event, you are able to. Well, hopefully, you didn't murder all the horses, so you're able to use the mounts to ride back towards the flower.
I mean,
Okay.
horses
I'll
didn't do
tell
anything.
Red Hair to kind of stake out a vantage point overlooking the fortress and just wait in case I need him later.
Mm.
He can go sleep on top of that mountain over there in the background.
All right. There is one question I need to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
What time of day do you want to approach the Flower Infernal?
I guess preferably a time when the leader is awake, so that way it's more likely that she's in the center than anywhere else.
How does time work here?
Well, or we can just break into her house.
There is no distinguishable sun, however, there is a day-night cycle.
Okay.
I mean, mostly because the thick clouds of ash prevent you from seeing any sort of discs in the sky.
But presumably it gets lighter and darker.
Yeah. I mean, my vote
No.
is still day, but it's up to everybody else.
You know, it occurs to me that we didn't ask the guy about what his patrol's actual mission was. If they were just doing reconnaissance, or if they were supposed to be going to fucking kidnap Modrons or something.
Well, they didn't bring a cart.
Fair, okay.
If in doubt, we could just say that the company got ambushed. We left the ones that ambushed back on the route.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it won't be interrogated too closely, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, if anything, it'll be an excuse for them to send out more of their people.
Sure.
All right. So, just to get this settled, everyone
Mhm.
just tell me day or night.
Day.
One for day,
I was gonna say night, but
one for
Yeah,
night.
I'm done for night.
Gurnesh?
I'm gonna say as soon as possible.
Well, it is currently daylight, or a close approximation thereof. So will you say day with that in mind? You may get fewer questions if you show up at the end of the day when you would have been expected back.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's what I
I'll,
was thinking.
I'll say when it starts to get dark. Then about when it feels like dusk.
Yeah.
All right. Well, as the light starts to fail, and presuming that you guys are just sort of camped out at one of the overlooks that the paladins used, you can tell because they left a fair number of tracks up to this point as well. You notice that as the light starts to fail, the Takarim patrols start coming back in one after another. So if you want to slip in, this does seem to be the best time for it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I could.
All right. Try and find the one triangle of existence in this map here.
Oh. Oh wow, this map is huge actually. So let me see.
Where
There it
the
is.
actual fuck?
We're all the way down, like
found it,
near
I
the
found it,
bottom.
I found
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the actual fuck,
Ooh,
Robin?
time to zoom the fuck out.
This had better be the like.
Oh my god,
This
it's
had better
so
be like the last of the
large.
fucking dungeon crawling we have to do this adventure.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And this is a 2-scale map of
Jesus.
the entire fortress.
We're so tiny.
That's coming from the goblin.
It would mean more if it was coming from like a Goliath or something.
What you see as you approach is a large and heavy portcullis raised up above you to allow the patrols back in. You are coming in across one of the petals that has been fitted to act as a drawbridge. And there don't appear to be any guards posted at the entrance waiting for new arrivals. However, you don't see too much past the portcullis, which is this dotted line here, aside from a second portcullis that leads down towards the center of the structure. The staircase beyond it leads down. There is a doorway immediately on your right, and it looks like the curving hallway continues on to your left.
Well, best to not raise any suspicions, and presumably the horses gotta stay somewhere.
Yes, as a matter of fact, the let's just double check here. But I believe the oh no, actually the inner portcullises are down at the moment. However, you can see some of the other returning patrols marching their horses around towards the left.
All right, let's just follow along for now.
Yeah.
No reason not to.
Yeah.
No.
All right. Hallway continues curving around to the left. You can see just beyond it another one of the pedals that has been designed to act as a drawbridge. This one is up at the moment,
Hmm.
and the portcullis is down. And not only that, it's not lined up with the rocky outcropping that the pedal you crossed is aligned with. So that's a bit curious. And eventually you get to a third flower drawbridge and a second door. This one has been left open, and dismounted guards are leading their horses through it.
And I'll dismount and follow along.
Game.
All right, let me just. All right, there's a door to your right. It is open, and you hear the chattering of Takarim members talking amongst themselves. Glancing inside, you can see it is a barracks, complete with a significant number of bunk beds. Grabbed your old character model again. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Oh, sorry.
up.
Should have let you resize it.
Oh no, the new Aurelia is larger.
It's true. She's growing.
Larger and whiter.
Well, yeah.
What the
she's
fuck?
got
You are
that.
large and pointing.
Larger and in charger.
Oh.
She is in charger. That is true. In
That was
charger
pretty
than
fittingly.
ever. Wait. Hold on, what's her health? 115.
I already did that.
Oh, thanks. I was trying to do it at the same time, I guess.
It's great because I can't actually see new Aurelia's health numbers.
Yeah.
Rip.
I clicked it just to be see and edit.
Yeah, I also can't see Lorum's.
I've never been able to see Lorm, so that's
Mhm.
so that's
I know,
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I wish I could understand the secrets of Lorum.
Turns
Don't
out
we
he only
all?
has like 75 hit points.
All right, let's see here. All right, so after you continue around the curve,
There it is.
yes, the next pedal has a door attached to the opening, but it's closed. And nobody seems to be using it. Just past that is number 7, a closed door. And then you see where the Takaram Knights are taking their mounts. The pedal in the back here is being used as a stable. And much like the Takaram stable you encountered at the rendering works, this is immaculately kept, and the horses are treated with more care than presumably any other creature gets in a place like this.
Yep.
There are a few stable hands here ready to accept your horses. They give you one glance at your armor and then return to their jobs.
Seeming has worked, it seems.
Hmm.
I'm gonna delete you.
Curving
Leave 'em to
corridor
it.
continues off to the right. There is still a closed door just to your left,
Good.
and another closed door over to your right.
Now the horses are back in the stables. Do I notice a particular pattern on where the others who have stationed their horses are going?
The other returning Takarim are... Some of them are heading back to the barracks you already found. Others are continuing on to the right. But all of them look like they're fairly exhausted and, well, essentially done for the day.
It's gonna be a real bad day for them when they realize they're gonna have to fight us.
Well, continue going to the right, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, the small door here. Well, I say small door, but you don't even realize it yet. Yes, the small room here is another barracks. This one looks like it's for, I don't know, people in gastric distress.
Hmm.
Leave them to that, I think.
In any event, it does not seem like they are particularly... well, it seems like they were shoved into a small room for a reason.
Starting to realize the reason this place is like this map is so big is just really inefficient use of space.
Yeah, they were
much.
definitely going for style over substance when they chose a gigantic flower.
Yeah.
Feels excessive.
Is it okay? Sorry, I'm a little bit unclear on the whole flower. Like, is it literally a flower, or is it just shaped like what is it made of?
Well, when you just rub your hand along the wall, it has kind of that velvety feel of a petal to it. It's just like extremely thick and tough. It's got a
Okay.
little bit of give, but it definitely has the texture of a plant or a plant-like substance.
So they're literally
Does it
living
look
inside
like
a
it
flower.
would burn?
Not easily.
Okay.
I mean,
Because I
its
was
roots
gonna
are
say,
in lava, so
Yeah, it's probably drinking the lava, to be fair.
I suppose.
If it can burn, then the exterior is probably not what would burn.
Right. Okay. And the inner parts, like, are these,
You
like
are
the inner doors and stuff?
you are continuing to pass by closed portcullises that lead down towards the center of the structure. There appears to be this sort of large dome in the middle of it and a fairly large open area, along with a couple of doors, buildings built into the lower level along the edge. Like you're kind of walking on where those doors lead right now.
Right. Okay. But like, so made out of like wood or stone or something, like the interior building parts.
Well, yeah, the buildings themselves look like they've been made out of wood and stone, scavenged materials, a lot of volcanic rock, obviously.
Right. Okay.
So it appears that this is an actual gigantic infernal flower, and they build a fortress in it.
Okay.
As it is, you are passing another petal with a closed door. Um, another open door with Takarim members chatting with each other, getting their gambling tools together, uh, pulling alcohol out of their bunks. Are you not going to investigate any of the closed doors?
I'm
Hey,
not-
I wanna.
I'm not certain. They're not. So I assume they're not labeled or anything, or else you would have told us.
Oh no, not quite that easy.
I wanna explore.
Yeah, sure. Let's explore.
Yeah, let's see if we can just suddenly open one of these. Like, I'm curious about this outer door.
All right, the one that your character is currently next to.
Yeah.
All right. When you try the handle, it's unlocked.
Ah,
All right, I'll just stealthily open it. Take a peek inside.
a little
All
look-see.
right. This is another one of the petals, and in it is a barracks that is empty. And I would like a perception roll from everybody who is by the door.
Oh, perception, you say? Is it vision based?
Indeed, it is.
All right. Well
Damn
then,
it. If only it were hearing based.
Not this time. Sorry.
that's a good thing I had. I mean, it's only one lower than what it actually would have, but it's still 23 technically.
Okay. Well, that's funny. The barracks appear to be like a normal barracks, although in this case it appears to be for more important members of the Takarim because they are single layer bunks going all the way to the tip of the petal. And looks like all of them have occupants. They've all got various stuff littered around their bunks. Discarded clothing, cards and dice, bottles, that sort of thing. But everything appears to have been placed. Like, it wasn't just tossed aside. Someone very carefully placed each bit of clothing in a obscure geometric pattern.
Okay.
Is this some magic bullshit? This sounds like some magic bullshit.
It is a very orderly, disorderly barracks.
This sounds like some
Uh.
magic bullshit. Lorem, is this magic bullshit?
It's not magic bullshit that I've ever encountered.
I wonder if it's
Is-
Modron bullshit.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking as well.
Like they're so Modron now that they lay their clothes out in weird geometric shapes.
In obsession with order.
Yeah.
Grenache.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
Whoops.
It's just a mess now.
Much like this room.
That's
As
one of
you
those
are
guys.
Walking further on, you see an unusual decaton patrolling the hallways, looking in on the various chambers. I say unusual because instead of having like this sort of giant eyeball and mouth on the front of it, it's got a head.
Oh boy.
just sort of attached there. And it's a very familiar looking head.
Oh no.
It is a head you have encountered once before.
God damn it.
It is a head whose name, at least the last time you met it, went by Valran Stonefist. For its part, the Decaton glances over at you as you round the corner, and then doesn't give you a second thought.
Fair enough.
Seems normal.
The rest of you by this point may have caught up, and so it is up to you to decide what to do with this information.
I kind of just want to follow him for a little bit and see
Yeah.
where he goes.
All right, let me just check here. So, like I said, the door he is standing next to right now, he opens it up with one of his creepy waving tentacles, looks inside, and then moves on
All right.
further down the hallway.
I will follow quickly and also glance inside.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah. I'll let the others glance aside. I'll keep an eye on where he's going.
Inside this pedal chamber, you see what can only be described as life support. The pieces of the Modrons that have not been attached to new host bodies are being variously hung, suspended, held in floating liquid jars.
Well, I've seen enough.
Yeah.
At the very least, they aren't screaming in pain.
Yeah.
There's
They've
that.
solved that problem.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if we fucked up, we could fuck up the rest of them.
Yeah, the most you hear this time is just some quiet moaning.
I don't love it.
No. Suspected you wouldn't. At this point, you step past another barracks here. There are still barracks on this floor. And Valran opens the next door and steps inside.
Interesting.
So, is the door closed at this point?
He has shut it behind himself.
Okay. I'll just listen in for now if I can.
But there are no locks or anything.
I'm gonna stealthily peek in.
All right, let's see here. This one is covered in blood.
Yep.
Hmm.
There are a series of tables here, big enough to hold people and Modrons next to each other. And each one alternately is covered in blood, and the oil that Modrons use is blood.
Cool. Cool. Disgusting. Cool.
There is nobody awaiting an operation at the moment, but Valran seems to be making a point of picking up and ordering all of the various instruments and surgical tools, and
Lily.
and ordering them very precisely on the tables next to the operating tables.
Lily, is there anyone else in there?
Doesn't look like it. That's all I'm saying is it seems pretty empty except for him.
Should we go in there and talk to him, or should we delay?
Talk?
I was gonna delete, but okay.
No, delay. Jesus.
One thing at a time.
I'm all for deleting.
Yeah, but
All
how
right.
much noise are we gonna make?
No, well, okay, we're
deleting?
definitely talking to him first. So let's. It's just a question if we want to do
Go
it now,
forward.
or if we want to go further into the thing or whatever, because,
This
there's
is going to be the one chance we get of getting him alone, probably.
Well, I don't think we can say that for certain.
I'm going to say it.
At the very least,
Okay.
you can say it certainly now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it is a chance, so I'm not arguing with that.
All right, so I presume you're closing the door behind you as you enter.
Yes.
Of course.
All right, he, noticing the intrusion, he looks over at you and says, "Can I help you?"
Valran.
Yes.
Do you remember me
She
or
says
any of
as well,
us?
still between
We
me.
kind of still have seeming
Well,
up.
no, but we look like ourselves. That's what.
True. Yeah.
He comes up for a closer look, squints in at you, before saying, "Oh, the nice adventurers I met on the other side of the Great Wheel. Yes, I remember you. That wasn't so long ago."
Yeah. Remember our
Well,
little.
Mm,
Looks like you've decided to join the cause here. That's nice.
Yes. Well, we were surprised to see you here when we came, because we thought that you'd after our discussion, you said you were going to give up any sort of experimentation once you
Oh,
successfully.
I did. And I moved on to the next phase, implementation.
Yes, on
Yeah.
yourself.
Oh my god, he got us on a fucking technicality.
No. That's not a technicality. That was part of the agreement. We said, okay, well, do it to yourself. Just don't experiment on people who aren't willing anymore. Right? But we know that he is still doing that because he did it to Vamish. So that's what I'm asking him about.
And that's his response: is the experimentation phase is over, and the Takarim here were kind enough to finance my move on towards actually putting my newly discovered practices into effect.
Yeah, he's holding us at the word of our deal, not
Okay,
the...
except he's not. Like, that's what I'm trying to explain. He's not. They're still experimenting on unwilling people. We said
No, he's not experimenting. He's doing tried and true things on unwilling people, which to him is not the same thing.
That's okay. Not what we agreed to.
No, we said experimentation.
We
That's
did.
what he thinks. That's what
Okay,
he thinks you agreed to.
That's fine, but I'm saying that's not actually, like, so from Aurelia's point of view, she said he wasn't to perform any sort of procedures on non-consenting people. So this is, from her point of view, he is breaking the agreement. That's fine if he doesn't think that way, but I'm just saying it's not a technicality. I did think of that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so I am curious though, because of course we're as discussed before, I'm completely in favor of what sort of thing that you've done to yourself. Good job on that, by the way. It looks like it's working out very well for you. but I do have qualms about doing that sort of thing to people who haven't agreed to it and don't want the procedures.
Oh, that? Well, when the time comes for the surgeries, we put them to sleep. And then they wake up and they've got fresh new Modron parts on them. Thanks to my new sponsors, I've become quite a bit more able to use more of the Modron parts per specimen brought. It's really quite efficient now. They must have learned something from my protege. I
But
guess her time with me wasn't too wasted.
why convert people who don't want it?
Oh no, they do want it once it's over. That's part of the brilliance that they actually came up with. I mean, I hadn't thought of it myself, but part of the way that you make a Modronoid stable is that you insert a piece of the Modron's brain into the person that is receiving the implants. That piece of the Modron brain can more effectively use the Modron parts, and on top of that, it makes the person much more willing to follow orders.
I see. Well, that is quite clever.
I thought so too.
Let's just stand there like, are we done here?
How soundproof does this room look? Can we hear anything going on outside?
Um, well, I would say that with the door closed, you would have to make a considerable racket in order to bring people over in time for them to do something.
All right, but I'm not just thinking like in time to do something. I'm thinking like if we can kill him and keep our cover. I could also cast silence. That would also probably do it. That way he can't like scream for help or anything.
Please don't, because I'm pretty sure Eldritch Blast requires a verbal component.
Does
At
it?
the very least, you can cast silence on the door and the wall.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Am I allowed to cast it in a smaller area?
Well, it is a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Assuming that you leave that sphere, you can talk and hear normally. And in the meantime, no sound can pass through the sphere. So yes,
Okay.
if you cast it at the door, then the casters will have to move forward in order to do something. But once they do, you will have no worries whatsoever about the sound reaching the rest of the flower.
Okay. I guess we can maybe subtly set up to do that. I think that that we. I mean, I don't think we can let this guy live at this point. We're not going to be able to negotiate with him anymore.
No, of course not.
And he's probably all fucked up on Modron juice.
Could I potentially try to move over here and just talk to him to distract him so that way he doesn't notice Aurelia doing that?
Well, once you cast the spell, it's going to be clear, but I will allow you to do that in order to allow the other characters to move into position.
Okay. So let me roll. I guess deception probably make more sense than persuasion.
I mean, the thing is, do we?
I kind of don't want him to like notice you were doing it as we were like as you
Yeah,
were
I'm just
doing it.
thinking. I kind of feel like we want to catch him in the silence because isn't he like a wizard?
You don't know that.
Well, no, you do know that.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a wizard, right? Or some kind of spellcaster. I assume a wizard.
Yeah, but if you don't catch him in the silent sphere, then Well, you can use your own spells.
Yeah.
I mean, that's true.
I'd rather be able to do the one thing I'm good at.
All right.
Or you can just get out
Well,
of
I
the
mean, if you
way,
run far enough away into the corner, you can do it. I mean,
because I'm gonna go straight in and lock him down. So
I know. I'm basically just moving over here so that.
all
way.
right. Well, let's just do what Bobbin said. We'll cast silence. I'll cast silence on the door. I assume I can do that before combat starts, and then we'll roll initiative.
yeah, as soon as the sun is down, I'm rushing in.
Yeah, he is not quite expecting this. So, yeah, let's roll initiative for the surprise round.
Huh? I actually got. No, still really bad. At least I'm going before he is, even before the surprise round, or even after the surprise round's done.
However, Lorm is going last.
It looks like you need to add Aurelia too.
Rip.
All right, and what did you roll? 22. Okay.
Same modifier too.
Well, I leave it up to the players when there's a tie.
I don't really care. Do you have a preference?
Aurelia is casting the silence spell as the surprise round, so let's just do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lily.
Would you say that anyone is in melee range of our good buddy here currently?
I mean, I
Aurelia
am,
is.
and Aurelia.
Okay, well, I'll just take advantage of the sweet silencer I have.
Is Aurelia in the silence right now? Would you say?
At the edge of it, I believe. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I guess she is.
Am I feeling it? No, let's just do normal shot. Damn it! I should have shaved the 5 off.
It is. You are firing at a mage.
True.
I mean, a giant mechanical mage now, but still.
Yeah. Should have shaved the 5 off. Whatever. What are my numbers again? It's been a while.
I think you're up
I
to
got it.
8d6.
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I know that is because I just remember it's the same as it is in 3.5, where it's basically half your rogue level rounded up. Wow! There are 4 1s there.
Mm-hmm.
3 6s.
And it still took off half the bar.
Jeez.
And nobody heard a thing.
No, the gun is actually silenced.
They would smell a thing.
It's fine.
And I can't smell it
In
outside.
here?
Well, the gunpowder.
Yeah, but isn't this room? Didn't you say this room was filled with like blood and shit?
Blood and oil.
Gunpowder is also very strong, though.
That's fair.
15 hits.
I'm just saying, there's a lot going on here. You know,
That was a
nasally.
I'm
Yeah,
glad.
I told you it's a mage.
I'm glad that all I have to do is not roll a natural fucking 1.
Same. Same, actually.
Mhm.
All I have to do is not catastrophically fuck up, and I'm good.
Oh.
Oh, so close.
Wow, that was not good.
Even so, this guy's not going to last much longer.
Yeah, this is a really quick pummeling. I'm probably going to let Lake finish it off.
Yes,
That is
please.
a miss, however.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, he has mage armor, so that is a miss.
okay. Alright, well,
okay then.
let me roll my pretty much guaranteed to hit thing. I say that, and now I'm gonna roll.
Going to flurry.
Nah.
Well, I hit
I mean,
once.
fair enough, but Yeah.
Twice. 3 times. Okay.
Lady.
They don't identify
Something
that
like
way. 10 plus 6. 18.
Sorry,
I needed
Valran.
to remember that my modifier is plus 6 now, so 30 damage.
Pop.
The
Well,
look of surprise had not yet left his face by the time you had punched it in.
well, that was easy.
Yeah,
One down.
I always feel a
Lily,
little
knowing full
bad
well-
just ganking someone like that, but I mean, it needed to be done.
I mean, I don't. He was an asshole.
You can see Lily
Okay.
laughing, but you can't hear it.
I mean, yeah, some of us have slightly more complex emotional range. All
Okay,
right.
first off,
Well,
second off,
I doubt there's much we can do to hide the body, really, but hopefully no one will come in. I mean,
We have a portable hole.
Gunash just tossed it into the back of the room.
do you really want that in the portable hole?
It also looks like aside from Valran, nobody's been in this place for a while. I mean, all of the blood is still everywhere, and it's been drying for a bit.
Yeah, hopefully no one will come in here by the time we're finished with this place.
Yeah, hopefully.
Actually, there's a bunch of equipment here and shit, isn't there? Is it possible I could just hide the body behind one of those?
Yeah.
And there we go.
It would be nice to get a stealth roll, just for hiding
Stealth?
things.
no,
Okay.
stealth roll.
All right,
not bad.
fair enough.
I forgot that Grenache is proficient in stealth. Or no, are you
I
proficient?
have Dex.
Okay, you have a lot of dex, that's
Yeah,
right.
Grenash's dex is good, is the thing.
Mhm.
And I'm proficient in stealth, which is why my bonus is as
All
good
right.
as
Well,
it is.
let's come out here,
Our
check the
party is
hallway, and dispel the or dismiss the silence.
Our party is
Yeah.
surprisingly competent at stealth.
The seeming is still active, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
seeming is actually not concentration based, which is ridiculous.
But does it go off in a fight?
No,
No,
Okay.
that's,
Just one
that's
second.
more of an invisibility thing.
Okay. Just want to be sure.
All right. So what's up here?
There is one more pedal door, a stairway down that is not closed by a portcullis, and a balcony that overlooks the central area.
Okay. Sorry, this is the balcony?
Yes.
Okay. Can I just take a look over the central area and see what I can see, or can I not really see anything better?
Well, you see basically what I described before, a mostly empty area with a bulb in the center. And, well, what you do see is that there is a door into the central bulb, and there are a couple of guards standing watch by the door. Aside from that, you do see a series of doors leading into the sides of the various areas that you are standing on.
Okay.
And there is the one more pedal door just below you.
Yeah. Should we open that? I guess we should open that, probably.
I mean, we really don't need to, but we could.
Well, when you peek inside, what you see is a set of beds that are all packed full of wounded Takarim. They, for the most part, appear to be unconscious or sleeping, or too wrapped up in their injuries to really notice anyone opening the door. You also see a couple caregivers wandering between the beds, but they don't really pay you any attention.
All right.
Leave them ones to it.
Well, let's leave that alone for now. Okay. Well, I guess there's not much to do besides take the stairs and try to find Doran or whatever it was.
The only door is guarded, though. I don't think there's going to be any other way in.
We look like
I guess we
guards.
should try to find any prisoners they have as well.
Yeah, it sure is fucked up that we look like guards or
Right, because
something.
actually, yeah, no, the guy said that they have like dozens of prisoners, so we should probably find them.
My guess is that they'd be in the room that we ignored up here.
Well, just give me a moment. I am carefully revealing the central area of the other side of the map.
Oh, exciting.
Time to zoom way the fuck out again.
Yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, we didn't check that one door.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
fine.
that-
Chances are it was more barracks.
God, we're so tiny.
Let's see here. Hide areas. And let's just drag y'all up.
You're dragging
Up
us up
here.
there, then. Hooray.
Okay. So oh, I see. So the middle is like the bulb with the okay. And all of these staircases we can see are staircases up.
I think the staircase is back into the surrounding area.
Yeah. Right, back up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hmm.
okay. And are those more doors? Sorry, it's kind of hard to tell.
Yes, the big old sort of blobs pushing outwards are doors.
All right. And I assume that those are the two guards at the door to the central area.
Yes.
Okay. So
There. Rounded off the curves.
very nice. All right. So I'm guessing that the leader is in the central area.
Yeah.
That seems like it would be a good bet. I guess we just keep exploring these doors.
Just
long
keep
as it's
looking
not-
around for now.
As long as it's not too suspicious. I mean, now we're in a slightly more open area, so like these guys, these guards might be like staring at us while we do this, and it might look a little suspicious.
Yeah.
All right, maybe we should go
Are
around.
they actually following us with a gaze?
Hmm?
Are they looking at us, and is it like we shouldn't be here kind of thing?
No, they are keeping an eye on you because you've got that tourist look on you. But assuming you act like you know where you're planning on going, they won't bother you. But
Fake it till you make it.
as soon as you start just sort of wandering through doors, one by one, they're going to challenge you.
Okay, let's. Okay. let's sort of Aurelia's going to do her best person who belongs exactly where she is impression. Which I will say I think she's pretty good at, given that, you know, the most important thing about being a noble is always having complete confidence that you're exactly where you should be, and it's everybody else who's got a problem. And just sort of look around. Let's just see if any of the doors are open, and if we can see any movement or anything like that, that would give us a good idea of what we're looking for here.
All right. Let's see here. There are a couple of guards who are walking around carrying armloads of stuff over towards the left side, lower left side, the doors down here.
This one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these two.
Hmm.
And you can hear the sounds of hammering coming from within. You also hear hammering and the sounds of a roaring fire from the upper right door.
So I guess it's just kind of forge sounds, I presume.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Now, the knights in actual plate armor, who have detached from the rank and file guards, are heading to what appear to be their quarters on the right side of the bulb. And let's see here. So, just where you've come down, you can actually see through the doors here. They are open, both to your left and right of where you came down. And you hear the sounds of chatting and chewing.
Assholes.
Mm-hmm. Can I listen and hear if I hear anything that sounds like it might be prison cells, like perhaps the plaintive wails of imprisoned individuals?
Well, might as well use that new special ability of yours,
Yes.
because this is going to depend on hearing.
Okay. With advantage. Oh yeah.
I might as well try it too. The lowest I can possibly get is a 2.
Nice.
I don't get based on. Well,
Show off.
I'll spare my roll then.
You know what? For laughs, let's do this. Where are you? Number perception, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That is incorrect. That's a 20.
Well then.
Math is just for giggles. What the hell?
Fucking destroy it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't
Yeah.
really matter at this point.
But it's fun.
Blake can hear
Yes,
the
sir.
wails of prisoners from like 3 planes over. It's fucked up.
Well, as it turns out, all of you, as you approach the northern or the upper side, there really would not be any north in a place like this. As you guys approach the upper side of the Flower Infernal, you do hear clanking noises, the sounds of people talking to themselves, raving, hammering on iron bars. And just because the map does not actually include any door, I'm just going to say that you do find a door, like right here or so.
The fabled stealth door.
Ah, it's a secret door.
It's a secret door, but you can still see past it.
Exactly.
It's like that one Apple building that was made entirely out of glass, and people had to leave sticky notes to warn other people that there was glass there. Because people kept running into it.
All right. So the door's here, you said, or
Yes.
okay? Time to just walk in like you own the place.
Yeah.
If we see anyone, Aurelia will turn back at the rest of them and say, "Don't worry, they're with me." Works every time.
Let's see. I believe, it would say in the entry here, prison. Prison contains many cells, and all of them are full. Some cells hold modernoids that haven't yet reconciled themselves to their fates, while others detain the remnants of the ill-fated Excelsior's night raid on the fortress.
Let's try to find some of the latter.
Let's see here. There is no one inside the prison. However, there is a guard whose post seems to be patrolling the northern side of the central area in order to be within earshot of the prison.
Mm-hmm. Does he say or do anything as I enter it?
He's keeping an eye on you, but he doesn't challenge you.
All right. Everyone just look like you belong here.
Okay.
And be quiet once we're in there. All right. So I would like to look through the look through the cells or whatever
All right.
for someone who looks like helpful.
Well, seeing as you are disguised as Takarim at the moment, the prisoners give you angry glares from the straw that they're lying on, and that's the biggest reaction that you generally get. The other captured paladins are just sort of listless, lying in their bunks, just sort of waiting for the end or for whatever's going to happen to them. While the modernoids in this area are, well, like I said, talking to themselves, occasionally shouting, slamming their arms on the bars.
Modernoids, right, being the converted people or whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
And one of them in particular looks vaguely familiar. You're pretty sure you haven't seen him before, but the facial features have a family resemblance.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. He did mention a brother.
did he? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Vamish had a sister.
Does.
He
He
does.
can't have both.
You can have both. It's
You're allowed
weird,
to have
right?
both? What?
It's fucked up,
Yeah.
I know, but it turns out
Okay.
some
Sorry,
families have more.
I'm confused by there doesn't seem to be a very good economy of characters in this campaign. You know,
They were
surely
all
you'd
right here.
introduce the sister only for her to come back. So she wasn't on the expedition or whatever. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
Sometimes people have other things to do.
she was lucky in that case.
All right. So, but you said, sorry, is he one of the? Has he been fucked up?
He has been modified, yes.
That's not great.
And at the moment, he is just screaming with fury at his own fate. Just sort of occasionally going from that shaking fist at the skies to just wrapping his arms around his torso and bending over.
Okay. Is there anything we can do to help him?
Well, he's not in danger of dying because he hasn't torn off all of the Madron pieces.
Right. I'm just thinking, like, trying to think if there's some way to calm him down, or
There's a spell for that.
Called calm emotions.
I don't have that spell.
Well, luckily for you, neither do I.
There might be other magic that can similarly help, even if it's not quite so immediately obvious.
I mean, I guess we could use suggestion.
Like, hey,
Suggestion is
Well, you're-
incredibly versatile.
your tits, Turbo.
Unfortunately, I don't have calm emotions prepared, so
Yeah, I mean, it's not exactly a spell that you would need to use that often. All right, I'm going to try casting suggestion.
All right, what is the
on this guy.
suggestion?
The suggestion is please
your
try
dreads, my
to
dude.
calm yourself and listen to us.
Suggestion, just 2 words. Cool it.
All right, I am not going to roll a saving throw for him because he does actually want to calm down. He's just having trouble doing so.
Okay.
Imagine every time, every day, getting up, staring in the mirror, and casting suggestion on yourself and telling yourself to cool it.
I mean, you could just use command and just say chill.
But that only lasts around.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah,
So,
that,
does he calm down?
yeah, that gets him to stop screaming at the universe. And he takes a moment to catch his breath, but he looks up at you and he sees a group of Takarim.
Yes. All right. Well, this is the part where we explain that we're not Takarim.
Well, then go
So
ahead.
Aurelia is going to say, all right, we are not Takarim. She's going to keep her voice low. We were sent here by Sir Vamish Krasad. Are you his brother?
Dear Vamish, how I've missed him so since his escape.
You're
I'm
gonna miss him a
grateful
whole lot more.
that at the very least he has found assistance to come to our aid.
Mm-hmm. We're not going to tell him that he's dead. Not yet, at least.
But I want.
No. All right.
Fuck you.
We want to get you and all the other prisoners out of here, and we want to destroy this place or kill everyone here or something.
We've already killed the guy who's doing the not the experiments,
but it's not just him. I mean, the
Yeah,
way
I know.
he said it was like they had already, because they already made progress with what's her name?
Oh yeah.
Very well. This place should be burned to the ground like the desolate flower of death that it is. And I know how to do it. I have been forced to follow the orders given to me thanks to these mechanical implants placed upon my person. And under such orders, I have been within the central bulb of this place. There's a central chamber at the heart of everything. And in that chamber, there are controls that allow the flower to move and its petals to lift and fall as the Takarim will it. These petals respond to heat and light, and I suspect they are sensitive in more ways than one. A fire started there might very well conflagrate this entire abominable bloom.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's go
it's-
there and avenge your brother.
Indeed, that is perfect then. The
I've got that covered then.
prisoners, though. I have confidence that the five of us can start such a fire. But how we need to find a way to get you and the other prisoners out of here, lest you perish as well in the conflagration.
I fear that I myself am beyond saving due to the strange additions to my body, and at the very least the Madrons who donated their parts so in such a malicious fashion, they would surely perish in the fire. And upon their doing so, so should I. And a finer death it should be for me. But there are others who have not yet been modified so. Those I would charge you with getting out of this place before it should burn to the ground. You will find their cells surrounding us. The key. The leader has the key in her quarters. She is surely there at this time of day as well.
Keys.
Bring her to an end, else she would surely stop you from setting the flower ablaze.
Keys.
I
She
mean,
is in central rooms, and that.
Yeah, I mean, we were going to have to fight her anyway. All right, so we go in there, get the keys, run back out. At that point, well, if we set the... It depends how
Haven't
fast
used
the
a
fire
key in
moves.
years.
Because-
Do
Yeah,
one
the
of you
fire-
have message?
no.
One of you has a set of lockpicks, so you don't have to do it in that order.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. Okay.
That's what I was joking about.
Yeah, well, I mean, get picking then.
That's
It's a lot of cells here.
maybe I don't want to pick. Maybe you shouldn't boss me around all the fucking time.
Okay.
I'm gonna. But that's because I want to.
Okay. Thanks for clarifying.
I
Haven't used the goddamn key in years.
I have but one request before you begin your noble cause. End
Yes.
my life. Allow me to die as a warrior, and not as this abomination that they have warped my body into.
Yeah, okay.
Grenache, you can do it. I'm busy picking locks.
Yeah.
Alright, so what is the lowest you can roll?
The lowest I can roll is 26 with these tools.
Alright, so let's just skip the formalities. And yeah, as soon as you start opening the doors, the formerly hopeless knights and paladins are perking up and getting excited. They're still unarmed. They still realize their position, and so when you tell them wait for the fire to start, then run, they listen and stay within the prison.
Do we have any spare weapons?
Mama's got the fancy fingers.
I mean, I guess we're still carting around some of our weapons.
So wait, if we don't need the key, then we can just skip the boss fight and go straight down and start burning
No,
this shit.
because he basically
Well-
mentioned that she'll intercept us regardless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how it's laid out, but I'm guessing we probably won't be able to start the fire without encountering her.
Yeah, he even
Also-
straight up said it.
They might not even let us in there without a fight unless we come.
Also, she is the brains of the operation and knows all the research.
Yeah, and once you start the fire, it's going to be kind of obvious, and it's going to need some time to fully catch.
Ah, right. Okay.
Just Grenache blowing on the fire as we try to punch this lady out.
It's like, as I mentioned earlier, the flower is fire resistant on the outside, so it really needs to get going from the center in order
So-
to burn the whole place down.
Just
I mean,
turn
I've
it
still
into
got
a
my ring on hand.
just a beautiful oven.
I've still got my ring on hand, so
Well, regardless,
Let's
kill a
go.
lady.
Let's go kill a lady.
All right. So the door is on what is currently the far side of the courtyard.
That weird lump right
Yeah.
there. Okay.
Between the two guards, go figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucked. Oh,
Super weird that they'd be protecting their boss.
So,
All right, time to do some serious bluffing. See
Yeah,
if we can get in
it's-
there without a fight.
yeah, we're here to relieve them of their duty. It's that time already. Shift change.
a few too many shift members for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Aurelia's just going to stride up and confidently say, I have urgent news to deliver to the commander.
All right, we'll make the roll.
Okay. This is deception, I guess.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. Deception.
no
That
doubt.
makes sense. Fuck me, really? Okay.
Trying to think if there's any way I can assist to give you
Does your-
advantage.
Does your news really require this many people to speak it?
That's a good question.
We're witnesses to what transpired.
Yes.
That's nice. If the boss lady needs more witnesses, we'll be sure to call you. Who's the actual messenger here?
Well, I mean, Aurelia did sort of speak first. I'm just thinking about if there's. Hmm.
do you want to meet the wrath of the lady yourself?
I don't think they're really afraid of that. Very well. I'll
Essentially, what I'm saying is that unless you use magic or some other means, or just kill them in front of everybody,
mhm.
then they're only going to let one of you go through.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking about. See, if we'd prepared for this, we could have turned everybody else invisible, and then tried to all crowd through the door.
Once. Oh, until the end of my next. Okay, never mind. That won't last. Okay. I do have another thing called Fey Presence that I think I've only used like twice, but it only lasts for until the end of my next round.
Yeah.
I have a lot of time.
Combat thing.
Yep.
How big is this?
60 feet across.
60 feet across, eh? Interesting.
Could always just have two people use suggestion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, suggestion doesn't necessarily stop them from, like, figuring out something's gone wrong. I'm just trying to think if there's any conceivable advantage to just one of us going in, like, because, I mean, it's unfortunate. I guess in theory, Aurelia could go in, waste some time, come back out, and then teleport everyone in. But I don't know if that's worth it. Maybe we should just kill these guys.
Yeah, I think killing these guys is. I mean, it's not like they're not going to know for much longer. I think we're.
Well, I mean, if we can get in alone, it conceivably gives us a little more time. You know what? Okay, hold on. Aurelia will go in and just sort of look around and find stuff, and then does she have a way of sending you guys a clear message, though? That's the question.
There's literally a message spell for that.
Yeah, but I don't have.
I don't think
that.
I don't think anybody here has.
Jokes
in that case,
on you. I have a message.
as long as you know the general direction to point where someone is, then it works both ways.
Okay.
You
Uh,
get to whisper a couple of sentences out. They get to whisper a couple sentences back. In neither case can anyone else hear what you're saying.
all right. Aurelia will go in alone for now to scout around, and then we'll play it by ear.
Okay.
At very worst, you guys will know to come in if things start catching fire.
Yeah.
All right. Immediately, what you see is another winding corridor. To your left, there is a door just around the side. To your right, immediately is a door. That wall there is a door.
Okay. Have they closed the door behind me?
No, but assuming you don't do so, then they will.
Okay. I'll just wait because I don't want them to see what I do in case it's the wrong thing to do if we're going to see the commander.
Well, yeah, in that case, you can just close the door yourself.
All right. Okay. I will. Huh. Should I open the door or should I go down the hall? I'll open the door to my right.
All right. You spy a somewhat oddly shaped chamber that has a couple of small tables, several chairs. It appears to be used as sort of a conference or meeting room.
No one in it right now?
No, but there are two more doors on the far side. One that you can only see by going to the far side and looking around the corner, and one just on the far wall.
Okay. Man, I don't know. I don't know which way to go. All right, I'm gonna go down the hall. That actually seems better. Are there doors here, or is this just more hallway?
More hallway.
Okay, well, I'll just keep going down the hallway then.
All right, now you see a couple of doors.
Okay.
One immediately next to you and one at the end of the corridor.
Okay. At the end of the corridor facing in?
Yes. There's only one door that leads out of the central chamber.
Okay. I'll look at this one then. I'll open this.
All right. This opens up into a separate hallway with another door at the far end.
Okay, let's keep going. This looks promising.
It is the central bulb.
Oh, the thing that we had to set on fire.
Are there more doors into this room, or did I just come through the only one?
This appears to be the only door.
Okay.
There is a glistening 9-faceted pod that hovers in the air, emitting a faint and sickly greenish-purple glow. 9 torches hang on the wall, only 2 of them lit.
Where are the lit ones?
Let's see. Whoops. Okay. Directly towards the bottom, and then clockwise by about 1/9.
Mm. Okay, so I'm guessing that these correspond to the like the petals, because there are
Yes.
9 petals. Nice.
And the 2 torches appear to align with the 2 petals that are currently lowered.
Okay. Wait, lowered? I thought the weren't most of the petals lowered? The ones that were just rooms?
Let's see.
No, somewhere up, like the one that was the bridge.
The one next to the bridge.
Well, let me just double check the listing here. Oh, no, that's right. No, you got that right. The 2 drawbridge petals that are currently up are the ones that have torches aligned with them.
Okay.
All of the others, the unlit torches, have petals that are lowered down.
So hold on. Does that mean if we start a fire here, they're all going to be lit, and then no one's going to be able to escape?
Eventually,
Hard-
when
Hard to say.
Okay.
torch is out.
Well, I mean, if we're setting the whole thing on fire, presumably I don't know.
There's going to be a lot of light and heat to react to, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I guess there are other rooms here to explore, but I don't really feel like we're going to get anything that compelling out of the boss or whatever. So, fireball?
You have
You want to start
torches
it
here.
now?
Oh, I have torches, but if I use a fireball, I would think that would get the party started a little better, right?
Yeah, but
To be fair.
consider the radius.
Well, I would back up. Oh, wait.
It
Hold
would
on.
be a tight fit.
What's the radius of fireball again?
20.
20. Okay. Well, yeah, I would have to aim it at the center because it's actually in the center, right? Okay.
You definitely can't be in this room and cast it and get out unscathed.
Yeah, but
You
I can cast it through the hall, right? Through the doors, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should have brought some matches.
Yeah, let's do it. That's so much more exciting than just using a torch. Come on.
Yeah.
Should have brought some matches.
All right. So Aurelia, oh, wait, I also have the grenades. You know what? Just for good measure.
Those good old gift grenades.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, at this point, am I using them for anything else?
The
No.
gift that keeps on gifting.
Let's,
Look, I'm just glad I got to pour mine in holy water.
That's true. Maybe I should just keep them. Who knows? Maybe they'll
No,
be useful.
don't. Their numbers are only going to get more and more useless.
That's true. All right. Set up the grenades. Launch the fireball and get ready to run.
All right. The grenades deal piercing damage.
Yeah, I figured they would. That's why I figured they wouldn't actually be useful. I'm not going to use the grenades. Whatever. All right. I shoot off the fireball.
All right. And
This was the only entrance, right?
yeah.
Okay. So hopefully my friends will realize what just happened and rush in to help me defend the fire for long enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, at this point, you've been taking your sweet fucking time. Lily is gonna toss a message your way, like, just what's going on?
All right. Well, depending on when, I will fill them in on whatever stage I am at in the process.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, message comes back, I'm about to blow shit up.
I assume everyone knows that it's caught fire. Like,
Well, you quickly hear a boom, and the two guards look at each other and look towards the door and look at you guys. And
What?
meanwhile, inside, what Aurelius sees is that the central paw that was sort of floating in the middle of that chamber is catching on fire and just billowing with acrid smoke that just quickly fills the chamber and starts to escape through unseen holes in the ceiling, so that the smoke is very soon visible from outside the pod as well.
That's a little weird.
all right. Is it weird?
No, I'm talking in character to the
Okay.
guards. That's a little weird, huh?
What does that mean?
Are you saying it doesn't smoke? It doesn't usually? Like, we're
I've
surrounded by
never-
lava.
I've never seen it do that before. Which is technically I'm saying it's out of character, which is technically true. I've never seen the giant flower burn from the inside before.
And at this point,
This is a test bed for the mother tree.
Doran Blackarm bursts in through the secret door
The secret door!
Oh,
and
God damn it.
shouts, "What's going on in here?"
So are the doors still open? The ones
They
I
have
fired
to be open for you to throw the fireball. So as soon as she spots you, it's time to roll initiative.
All right. I'm sure I can
Okay.
take her.
Let me just log selected so that way I can actually have it show up. Oh, I actually rolled halfway decent.
I, on the other hand, did not.
Wow,
Really?
I'm fast and
Firing
loose.
the flames.
I mean, I rolled halfway decent, but I'm still going second last.
Now, is being in that room an environmental hazard?
Not at the moment, because the smoke is rising up through the holes.
Fair enough. Okay.
All right, guard's got a 14. Doran gets a 10.
What about Lorem?
Lorem
Oh, yeah.
doesn't exist. Lorem is a myth.
Give him a roll here, too. All right, he gets 12.
Lorem is what people tell their children at night to keep them afraid.
Grenache, things are going down.
Okay, so what are these guards about to do?
They're drawing their weapons, and at least one of them is preparing to open the door and go inside. The other one is still keeping his eye on you guys, waiting for you to make the first move, which you get because you rolled higher.
Okay, so it's safe to assume that if I try rushing into the door and running inside, they would go to attack me.
They do not have their reactions yet. They have not taken their turn in combat.
In that case, then.
I mean, feel free to just attack them. I'm sure I can hold this person off. I'm actually not sure of that at all, but I do have a plan for what I want to do.
You do get to go first, and that's an advantage too.
Let's see. So I could make it to there. Unless I step as a wind. Is this secret passageway open now?
Yes, but you don't know about it.
All I know really is the door to the side and the path going around.
I will say that if you don't want to use Step of the Wind, you can move towards the guards, attack one of them, and then finish your movement.
I did want to try and play this off as we don't know what's going on either, but something serious is going on inside, and I want to rush in to get to the thick of it.
And we're super suspicious. They're going after us.
Yeah.
Yeah. And at least two of you were squishy, so...
Just run
Which
in.
one's going for the door? Which one's going for the door?
Oh, I would say the one on the right.
Okay, so I'm going to jump the one on the left then.
All right, roll it. Miss.
Jeez. That's the second 2 I've got today. What the hell?
Yeah, but at least this time it was a miss, so...
At least this time. That's also a miss.
What?
They have plate armor.
I mean, what at my rolls? A 2 and a 4? Fucking...
All I need is a 6 and an 8.
You know?
And then who will we appreciate?
Clearly
Not
not
my
these rolls.
dice. Yeah.
All right, do you want to do anything else with the remainder of your movement or your bonus action?
That's an action.
I mean, you can always go in and...
I'm just gonna punch.
All right. Now, do you want to intentionally move so as to block the doorway? Or, like, keep your back to the door so that nobody can go through it?
Sure. Yeah, I'll pay for that. Still keeping range of him, of course, but...
Well, fortunately, a 22 hits, so...
Oh, and you actually did maximum damage with that particular
Max
attack.
damage
So...
with a punch.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Get him right in the throat.
Well, he successfully parried your 2 spear thrusts, but he wasn't expecting the offhand punch to the chest. All right, anything else?
I think that's all of my actions.
All right, Aurelia.
All right. It's time to finally use telekinesis.
Ooh.
Just because I think it would be fun here. So, also, Aurelia is going to draw her rod and her shield because she doesn't actually need her to play any music for telekinesis or for other stuff. So I'm gonna be making greater use of the shield at times now.
Neat.
But anyway, yeah. So she'll do that. Use the bonus action to turn her rod into a sword, and then use telekinesis and immediately use it to try to. Okay, so I guess I don't have a super clear picture of like the bulb and everything, but I was thinking either I would just lift her up in the air, or try to like lift her up and like push her against the flaming bulb or whatever to try to set her on fire.
All right, I will allow it. It will not do too much damage, but it will do damage.
It is non-magical
Hopefully
fire,
it'll be
after all.
at least a little bit distracting.
Sure. What is your saving throw against this?
There's no saving throw. It's a contested check
Right.
of my
that's right.
spellcasting ability versus strength. And I
And you get to add half too.
yes. So it's basically
Versus strength.
yeah,
Athletics or just strength?
just strength, straight up strength. So this has an extra 2 on it. 24.
I'm pretty sure 24 beats 8 plus whatever modifier this person has.
I assume so, yes.
At least I hope so. I hope we're not fighting like God, and it turns out they secretly have like a plus 20 modifier.
Well, she does have a +5.
So probably a fighter or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
A really weird rogue build.
Or a blackguard.
That too.
All right.
Um,
do you want to spend movement?
Not really. I think Aurelia's just gonna wait here and incapacitate this boss while waiting for the fire to get worse.
I will say, you don't need to maintain eye contact now that she's restrained.
Oh, really? I don't need to be able to see her?
On subsequent rounds, you can use your action to attempt to maintain your telekinetic grip on the creature by repeating the contest. Nothing about maintaining eye contact.
Huh. Okay. Well, sure. Although I think we want to defeat her before. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm not clear on like how long we need to protect the fire before it gets too out of control.
Let's just say until the end of this combat.
All right. So we basically need to beat her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I don't really see much point in no, I don't see much point in moving.
All right, Lake.
Oh my god, the thing might be on fire. I shoot them with my Eldritch Blast. Specifically the one that's already been damaged, because action economy is real. The sooner we get rid of more opponents, the better. Wait, first I want to Hex, so I'm casting Hex as a bonus spell. I should also subtract 1 magic for the seeming as well. So 31 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Plate mail.
Yeah.
That's an 18.
I didn't know if they had like bonuses to hit or whatever. Okay, so roll 3d10. 6 plus 18. 46 damage to that guy. Erase him from existence real quick.
Yeah, just enough damage. Other guy's going to see that and go for you.
What? No, I didn't do anything. It was the other guy.
And let's just see here. All right. Prison guard has also noticed things happening and is surrounding the corner here. The one that's after you is going to roll with a +5.
Misses.
I assume that one hit.
Yeah, that is actually a hit, yes.
All right, 7 damage.
I turn invisible and teleport to... Yeah, that there seems good. It's the escape.
Mm-hmm.
Find it. Good invisibility. I guess it's... Oh, okay. Got it.
All right, Lorem. Now that I've remembered that he's got the Staff of Power, let's see what he can do with it. All right. 20 charges in total. You spent 2. So let's see here. Everything's all spread out. Hell with it. Lightning bolt. And let's see. Dexterity is +5 for this guy. Oh no, that's a failure. And it is a 5th level lightning bolt. So that is 8, 10d8, 6. Only to one guy, but still. A point was made. All right, so she will take, at this moment, 1d6 damage from being pushed up into the fire.
God damn it. Okay.
Okay.
And let's see here.
Burned her hand on the stove and it's an owie.
All right, so she is going to attack with disadvantage at you using her short bow.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me check what my
Get what your shield adds.
AC is with the shield. Oh, God, even with the shield, it's 21. Okay, fuck.
All right. Well, luckily the damage isn't that particularly bad.
Yeah, it is short bow.
Yeah. But you will need to roll concentration twice.
That's fine. It rarely comes up, but I do have advantage on concentration because of my feat.
All right, and you have taken 15 damage.
Okay, so
Wait.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that was actually just one attack because she has disadvantage.
Yeah, I was about to say.
oh right, yeah.
All right, so the second one misses. Roll once and only takes 6 damage.
Okay. So I just need to beat 6 with this, right?
Well, you need to beat a 10.
Oh, I need to beat a 10.
10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
Okay, and this is actually a +2. Okay, doesn't matter.
You're good.
Yeah.
Lily. You can see a guard who's been severely injured by a lightning bolt. You can hear one running around the corner coming towards you. What do you do?
Yeah. So my shot at an easy backstab bonus is gone. I'm going to use all my movement, every single bit of it, to go right here. Hi.
Oh, hi, Lily.
All right, so that is
90 feet total.
okay.
Yeah, that's including turning my main action into a run.
Yeah, got it. All right, Grenache then. Oh wait, no.
Oh, what room?
Oh, wait, no?
No. She's going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
Oh! Oh!
On Aurelia, who is the only person she can see at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Don't like that.
No, it tends not to be good.
Usually not.
Uh,
Oh, no.
Especially with that.
fuck me. Okay, well.
All right, well, as she is barely able to move her arms to fire at you, she still manages to hit. And as she does so, she says, You're making a mistake. And you are frightened until the end of the warlord's next turn.
Okay.
Now it's Gurnash's turn.
Well, nobody else coming for the door, so double check how much that is. Okay, I can run up to him, smack him, and run back.
The old hit and run.
I mean, kill and run in this case, hopefully.
I
Bold
hope.
of you
I
to
say
assume you kill
because
him.
my rolls are dog shit.
Hey,
That's a hit.
That's a hit at least.
That hits plate mail.
It's one hit.
So I have to roll a 5 or above. Okay. Slowly improving. Not the rate that I want to, but, you know.
Not quite enough.
Just flurry of blows it and get it over with. Or
Yeah.
no, you do have a bonus unarmed thing.
Yeah. I do have a basic unarmed attack bonus.
It's only
Okay.
a flurry if he uses the attacks twice with a bonus action. And yeah, that'll do it.
Yep. Finish him off and back to the door.
All right, Aurelia.
All right. So Aurelia is frightened, so she's gonna move here. So she can't see her anymore. And then she's going to try to keep her restrained and say, Lily, there's a nice target there for you to shoot. So I will roll the charisma check.
Oh, before you get to do that,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
going to use another legendary action
Oh, God damn it. Okay.
to fire on you once again
Okay.
and miss. Okay, that's done. So
Okay. So Aurelia's going to move out of
beat
the
a
way.
19.
I can probably beat a 19, but even if I can't, I can affect this roll in 2 different ways. So, okay,
you
don't
go.
need to.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Yeah, Lily, there's a nice juicy target for you.
Lake, you're invisible and you're up.
Lake's gonna cast greater invisibility while being invisible. Actually, wait, no. Since invisibility will last until I cast a spell or attack anyway, it would make more sense to move as far as I can in there to help out before doing that. So
Grenache does the door. You won't bar allies.
move to about here. And because I can't see this person yet, I can't bounce my hex back to them, right? I have to be able to see them first.
Well, yeah.
Okay, then that is my entire turn. It's just running.
All right, guard's turn. Prison guard is going to run around the corner here, spot a mage, and fire on him.
Wow, fucked up.
Not even ask questions. Seeming it's still up, isn't it?
Yeah. But
Yeah, but everything's gone to hell and we're nearby.
You heard that lightning bolt.
Yeah, there's no silence this time.
No, you fool! I'm the real attacker room. Shoot the other one.
All right, let's see here. Oh, that'll hit Lorem.
Well,
Rip and piss.
sadly, I'm not close enough to help.
No.
I think you're out of earshot anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the minimal damage, at least.
Yep. And
Take
then
it over his shoulder.
Oh no, another one!
Another 2! Another 3!
Oh no, there's guards everywhere and Lorem's
Lauren, move
turbo
your
fucked.
ass.
moving.
Okay, we'll set up a nice kill hallway here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a beautiful choke point.
Mm-hmm.
He dashes. All right, her turn now. She
Kind of
takes
moron spends their whole turn dashing.
6
I-
damage.
I'm also gonna just mentally command Red Hair to kind of get closer and circle above, just in case we need his help making a quick escape. I mean, we've got fly and stuff, so probably not. But you know, just circle around the block. You know, keep the engine warm.
All right. You hear the boat. You hear the creak of the bro around the corner.
The bro.
Lily.
Let's see. I need to check one thing really quick. I need to just check an ability that I've never ever used.
This session is just full of firsts.
Well, mine would be a first if it wasn't completely listen something very specific.
Because I can't just sit where Aurelia is and hide, can I?
Why don't you just jump out and shoot her? You have advantage on her already, so
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's
she's restrained.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll just chill here then and shoot her.
She fires.
Okay, yeah,
Ready
hit me.
for action.
Hit me, bitch. Fucking come at me.
All right, and she does have disadvantage. So
She's gonna roll better than a 21.
See how well this goes.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh!
Nope.
Almost, but not quite. Go ahead.
Okay, now it's time for the fun shit. Let me fucking click. Jesus Christ. You know what? For laughs, let's shave off that 5. So does a 25 hit?
Yes.
pretty sure
Also,
25 hits everything.
Lily is pissed off at this woman about all the shit she's been pulling, this fucking atrocity of a place, and also being stuck in this hot hell.
No,
So it's-
hell's next.
Hell adjacent!
Literally.
Let's see. So that's plus 6, plus 16, plus 10, plus 8d6.
Not bad.
Oh, it took a chunk out. About a quarter or a third there.
Yeah, about a third.
All right, you
Yeah.
going to move back?
Did she
Yeah, I'm
take
gonna
more
move back.
fire damage, by the way?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she took
6.
6 damage.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah, I'm
full
gonna-
die this time. Nice.
I moved back behind Aurelia.
It averages out the absolutely crappy amount of fire damage she took earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Grenache.
Okay. Are these 3 armed with missile weapons?
Yes, they have crossbows.
Okay. Then I take to going behind the door and bracing it closed.
Fair enough. Aurelia.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I have to say, I feel like the system is working right now.
System works!
Yeah, Aurelia's gonna maintain her her telekinesis. Like, you know, I'm fine with you just shooting her for me, Lily.
The system works!
I don't need to take the glory this time.
You just don't want to get hit.
I mean that too.
Also, she has taken her turn, so Frightened has ended on you.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I'm still gonna hide here because, like, why bother just opening myself up to anything?
Yeah, that is fair. No movement, I assume, so it's Lake's turn.
Lake's gonna move.
You know, those two kind of have it. Maybe you want to check the other doors.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll open
There
up
are
this-
other doors that I skipped
Yeah.
over.
I'll open up this door
and
right
I
here.
got lucky and just opened the door directly to the.
It's kind of hell kind of hard to tell with the fog of war or whatever you want to call
Yeah.
I think it's. Is it only the 2 doors here, or
There are
Well,
2
they're
doors
fine.
in that oddly shaped chamber, and 1 more door, or 2 doors in total that you haven't checked out in the curving corridor.
Anyway, what's in here?
What is in there? I will check. That is
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that over the call.
E. That is room E.
That's where all the ecstasy is.
Hell yeah!
And room E is...
where everyone gets high?
Oh.
Please don't tell me I'm right.
The guard room.
Nice!
The door just opened up by
What
itself.
the fuck are these slackers?
It's at that
It's-
point, seeing 2 knights here, that now Lake will cast greater invisibility on themselves. And I guess spend their bonus action bouncing their curse to, I don't know, this one right here.
All right. Hexed. That's Hex. And they get to go now.
Are they gonna rush out and bump straight into Lake? Because that'd be pretty funny.
That would be pretty funny.
Well, they just saw them disappear, so...
No, I was already invisible.
Ah.
So the door just opened up by itself.
Even
God.
so, I think they can figure some stuff out.
Yeah.
Gorm is
I
just
know.
there around the corner.
Oh no, I'm
And
not.
they hear the sounds of fighting. And they can clearly hear the sounds of fighting as well.
I'm not disrupting that. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying they
could
didn't
hear
see.
the shot of.
They didn't see Lake open the door because Lake is not visible. He just went
They
from
could
regular.
hear a gun firing off though.
He just
All
went
right.
from.
That shit's not exactly quiet.
He just went from regular invisible to greater invisible, or they just went from regular to greater.
Invisible
Crash.
2.0.
Yes.
You want this door to stay shut. They want this door to open. This is going to be a contested athletics check. You do not get to defend with acrobatics.
Understandable.
You can't do sick flips on the door to keep it closed.
And they are assisting each other, so they get advantage.
That would rule though if you just kept doing parkour on the door so much that they just gave up.
Grenache, why are you doing flips in the hallway?
Oh.
Well,
So you got your work cut out for you.
I mean, even if I get a 22, I'm not going to be a 24.
Can't
All
believe
right.
our tank is fucked.
Yeah.
He's a blink tank.
Grenache goes flying.
Wow! Wow!
The door splinters. Grenache hits the far wall. You will not be able to open the. You will not be able to close this door until after these guards are dealt with.
It's actually like in a cartoon where they slam the door open and Grenache gets splattered on the other side.
On the
I mean-
bright side, they did spend their actions to do this.
Yeah. And because it's a narrow hallway, I can only face them one-on-one.
Is Grenache a
The
himbo?
rest can shoot. But I got things for that.
At this point, Lauren is going to head back over. I believe I can help with this. Fireball.
He learned it. He finally learned it.
He's using the staff.
He's using the staff. It's great.
Oh, that's right. The staff.
2 successes, 2 failures. So let's see. Success takes
I'm so proud of our boy.
17.
I'm glad we gave him the magic stick.
Failure takes 37. And then he steps a little bit further back.
He's
Thanks, I'll take it from you.
employing lake tactics.
All right, she takes another 1 damage from the fire.
Oh,
Isn't the fire getting any worse?
Not fast enough.
Also,
Okay.
non-magical fire usually always only deals 1d6.
which is weird when you think about how fire works and how much it hurts.
Yeah.
Well, she does ready her action again.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna bait it out. Hit me.
All right, +7.
None of those beat a 21.
Nope.
You know what? Still advantage for laughs, shave the 5 off. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay, well,
Another, like, 60 damage.
somehow I've ended up listening to Night of Fire, and I don't know why. When did I start listening to Eurobeat? Help.
All right, down past half now.
And then back behind Aurelia, where I'm safe.
Grenache, you're not safe.
No, but I'm limiting the numbers. Now time to come down some more. Hopefully. Okay,
Alright,
that'll
that's
do it.
good. All right, keep on going.
Okay. Yep. That'll do it. And because I haven't used it in quite a while, I'm gonna rage out and use an Orcish Fury.
Ooh.
So 1 extra weapon damage dice.
I thought you could only do that on crits. What?
No, Orcish Fury is when I hit with an attack made by a simpler martial weapon.
It's a
Savage
feat.
Attack is the critical one.
Oh, is it like a
Grenache is using a feat.
Okay, I was
Yeah.
Almost.
Damn it! I was hoping that'd be enough.
Well, you got one last offhand attack.
I actually don't because I'm gonna use my bonus action to patient defense and prepare for my dodge.
All right, fair enough.
I'd say Grenache is a wall of meat, but he's actually really lean.
I think you got this this round.
Well.
Aurelia?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just thinking, God, it's kind of tough. I can't really do that much besides maintain. I mean, I don't have to maintain it, but on the other hand,
You're reducing the boss's damage to 0. That is what you're doing with your
yeah, I
charge.
know it's just kind of not that exciting, but it's fine.
I was gonna say, how does this make you feel, Bobbin?
Yeah, I'll just chill. Like, okay, well, this is interesting.
Just lazily strumming on your instrument.
Ooh, wait, okay, I might have to use. No, she doesn't even need her instrument for this. I might need to use some bullshit for this.
No, you don't, because they rolled 6.
Oh, that was that her roll? Oh,
Yeah.
That was your roll.
wow. Okay, sorry, I thought that was a roll for something else.
Nope.
In that case, never mind.
I said, I'm just imagining Aurelia just lazily strumming on her instrument as Lily keeps ducking in and out with her gun.
No, this is all just her mind. Like Aurelia is just sort of standing there looking bored.
All right. Is that your entire turn?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case.
Now some echo playing in the background. Dun, 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 dun.
In that case, this guard that I have hexed is gonna eat 3 fucking Eldritch Blasts with advantage because I'm invisible.
Pew pew. Pachu, pachu.
Pew. Yes, that is precisely the reason why I turned invisible, was more chances for 20s. Alright. So 4d 20 plus 4d6 plus 18. He eats 75 damage. I think I just obliterated that man from existence.
A safe
Absolute deletion.
And I'm going to hex this guy. And then I'm just going to move over here.
Yeah, fuck Lorem.
No, if I was going to say fuck Lorem, I would have moved behind Lorem and used him as a meat shield.
Yeah, they don't know where you are or where you're going.
Yeah.
Man, it's gonna be real
Alright.
fun though when they try to get me and Aurelia and slap into you.
Okay, first the one that's making melee attacks against Grenache.
With disadvantage since I'm dodging.
Yes.
Not that I think it
Let me
matters.
check
I'm
if the
pretty
bonus
sure
is right.
18 misses you anyway.
No,
18, 6.
nope.
The others take a step back in order to fire their crossbows.
And this is why I use patient defense.
Wow, it's great. They're perfect fireball range.
Yeah, they're all grouped up nice and...
Yeah,
Yep.
that's not doing anything. But then this guy comes out,
No, no!
around, sees one enemy,
My boy!
and hits twice.
God, does anybody else remember the rule in 3.5 where if you had multiple attacks and you rolled a natural 1, it doesn't matter how many more multiple attacks you got, you just stopped? That sucked.
I think that was an optional rule.
But yeah, well, it's an optional rule my DM used.
Your DM sounds like a cock.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't play with that group anymore. Also a reason I don't play 3.5 anymore.
That's just because 3.5 is meh.
Bad? Yeah.
Also, if you're gonna play 3.5, you may as well just play Pathfinder instead.
Alright, he is going to cast Hold Monster out of the staff.
Please do not hold a monster. That's rude.
Get consent before holding a monster.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have a wisdom bonus, so he's stuck. That's a good symbol for that.
Isn't there like some sort of, like, yep, there you go.
Creek. Lily.
Hit me.
17, 11.
God, you suck.
She has a magic weapon, it just wasn't her bow.
Shave the 5 off, don't forget.
Yeah, shave the 5 off.
Here we go.
I think this is the running theme. We're just deleting people out of existence this session.
Control delete.
Not quite.
Oh, are you fucking kidding
Wait,
me?
wait. Maybe the fire will kill her.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to have fire damage
Oh yeah.
on her turn. And I was actually going to go boost it up to 2d6 because the fire is getting a little bit
Okay,
bigger.
well, so technically speaking, I killed her then if the fire damage
Yeah,
isn't
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
I'm not gonna say that the fire killed you just like that, but I only needed to roll one of those.
Oh, Lily did it. Lily basically soloed the well, Aurelia
No,
helped.
No,
Well,
Aurelia helped.
Aurelia.
Aurelia helped a
Aurelia
lot.
assist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Strong assist from Aurelia.
Strong
but
assist, but
Duo
That
buff.
fall from Lily, definitely.
It was a 1-2 punch.
yeah.
It was
there we
a
go.
team effort. Team
There we
effort.
go. There we go.
Fastball special.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, Torpo, remind me to tell you what these crazy fuckers did in Mask today.
Okay.
I mean,
Sorry, you little son of a bitch.
The dungeon had some powerful enemies in it. I mean, not necessarily this place, but the dungeon, chock full of powerful enemies. Should have
Yeah. It was so cool, guys. You wouldn't understand. I had them ready and everything. Ugh.
Grenache, what are you gonna do?
How dare our rogue have a good sense of danger?
Okay. Speaking of having a sense of danger, let's see how little Gunash will have right now. Go for a... Okay. Okay. Patient defense it is then.
This is why we have Valorum.
Aurelia,
I can't help my dice rolls sucking.
Let's.
the target of your telekinesis has crumpled, but the spell is still active.
Wait, how do you chain together?
Right click.
Right click.
Oh, okay.
So you hold with left, and while you're holding, you right click.
Oh, but that also moves the thing around. This is confusing. Okay, there we go.
No, you only need to right click.
Yeah,
once.
I get it now. Wait, what's my movement again? It's like 40, isn't it? Because I have my.
I think
shoe.
it's 40 with the weapon.
I have magical shoes.
Oh,
to make
magical
it
shoes, that was
40,
it.
I'm pretty sure.
The special shoes. The shoes of momentum, or whatever the fuck, right?
So the guy who's currently blocking the hallway has been frozen by a hold monster spell.
But I can't quite get to him to punch him in the face.
No.
Does hold once? Does that restrain?
It's better than restrain.
Oh, wow.
It's paralysis.
Hold them gently and whisper lovingly into their ear.
I see.
No, wait, that's Cuddle Monster.
And paralyzed
Oh,
automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Attack rolls have advantage.
Enemy
Any
attacks within
attack that
5
hits the
feet are
creature is a critical
criticals.
hit.
Yeah. It's too bad I can't get close to him.
Alas, that's the struggle.
I was trying to think of what I can do. I guess I can
Why?
just use.
Oh, I ran out of space.
Yeah, thank fuck.
I'll just use good old Eldritch Blast. Make like Lake. Mine are not particularly impressive, of course, but
Still get 3
The
of them.
sentiment's there. The sentiment's there.
You get 3 of them, you just don't get the plus flat bonus.
I thought they
Yeah.
only had 2.
Also, the
Nope.
critical hit bonus only applies if you are standing within 5 feet of them.
Yeah,
So
that's what I
These will
mentioned.
deal normal damage.
That's right. I was mistaking Aurelia for Lake's dad.
Right.
Um,
Depends on your base level, not your warlock
Yeah.
level.
sorry. There we go.
Yeah, which is the same for all cantrips.
But wait, do I still have advantage on him? Attacks
Oh,
against
yeah,
him?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Advantage is just straight up.
Advantage. Advantage. Advantage.
Pretty consistent there.
Wow, yeah.
19, nice.
Oh, I should have used my stupid thing. Then those both would have been crits. Oh well. I keep forgetting to use that. So damage for those is just 1d10 for each one. So
Yeah, so 3d10.
okay, not bad.
Not bad at all.
Well above average, in fact.
Mm-hmm.
Lake,
Well, I mean,
you're invisible anyway. You might
Yeah.
as well stand right next to the guy and
oh, okay.
pour on the extra damage.
Okay.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yep.
I guess we should technically check that other room.
That's what I was gonna do.
There are
'cause
3
I'm
other
not- I'm
rooms
not-
Mm-hmm.
on the interior here.
No, I was gonna go to the secret room.
That's a miss, actually.
That is a miss. You know what? I won't lucky it. It's probably. So
Yeah,
what's
that's-
how much extra damage is it?
4d10 plus your bonus twice.
4d10 plus my bonus twice.
Yeah, for hitting twice.
Okay, so 4d10 plus
10
no 12,
or 12.
and then plus do I get extra on my d6s for the curse for the hex?
Yes, he is hexed.
So 4d6.
Yes.
Yeah.
1.
Ah, fuck off! Fuck right off! You piece of shit! I hate you so much!
Actually, now I wonder. Oh, I
Get that
can't.
one you rolled.
I can get there.
Let's see.
But there's also a body in the middle room that apparently has a good weapon on it.
I know. I'm just saying I could fuck up.
You could fuck it up, but you could also call dibs on loot.
I was gonna say fuck up Lake's plan, but I was
No,
probably fine
I
with just
don't-
stopping it fuck up.
I don't
Oh yeah, I guess you should check the boss.
I don't care about
Yeah, that's
killing
what I'm
him.
gonna do.
I just don't. I'm just mad that he only has one hit
No,
point.
no, that's why I found it funnier. Just stop it, fuck up.
Okay, Diviner's spell save DC is 15. Guy rolled a 15, so he's actually not paralyzed anymore.
Time to
Not
fuck up
gonna help.
Lorem.
And meanwhile, the guys at the door have
It
disadvantage.
begins again.
That's a good thing they have disadvantage.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Best roll was a 17.
None of those hit.
Yeah, no.
Because Grenache is what, 22?
20.
Oh, was it 20? Oh, I thought you were higher.
I didn't pop the scroll before this started, so...
Mm.
So yeah, all of the attacks incoming are failing to hit.
Unfortunately, I'm also failing to hit, which is a problem.
Fuck him up, Lorem!
Lord whacks him with a stick, kills him.
Alright, he's going to lean a bit to his left and throw out another fireball. It's going to be the last... Wait. 20 charges, he's spent 17 of them. He can't throw another fireball.
That's fair enough.
He's going to have to rely on his own spell list.
He's done work today, fair play.
And throw a 3rd level fireball.
You know, the best part of Gas is when he says, "Do you like my car?"
4 failures.
Nice.
Wow.
1 success.
To 10. Oh, well.
One of them's dead.
Yeah.
The rest aren't looking too hot. Lily.
I mean, they're looking
Yes.
plenty hot. They just got lit on fire.
Just go check out the body
All
real
right.
quick before I do anything else.
Let's see here. Well, it was somewhat concealed by her pants, but she apparently has mechanical legs.
Aha.
So
Glad
she
I made
was
sure to
also,
tear off her pants.
so she was also a recipient of Modron upgrades.
hmm
And aside from that, she has a very fancy greatsword.
I'll just hold on to that for now.
Yeah, we can give it this. Cares about it.
Aside from that, you can see through the secret door now because she left it open, and behind it you see a large training area. Lots of padding and straw on the ground, and the walls are just lined with well-used weaponry.
Gonna go in anyway. Do I see anything good?
I mean,
Uh,
this stuff would all probably be nice for the prisoners.
Yeah, you can toss
But
that shit
anything
around.
choice?
No, not in here. All the weapons here are designed for use and practice.
Okay, so I can still technically, I guess, move more. Do I spot this door over here?
Yes, that is a normal, regular door.
Slam that shit open.
It's her private quarters.
Yeah! Yeah! Gonna use my gonna use my action, I guess, to go in.
All right. She has decorated her place with a lot of expensive-looking art objects on the walls and on the flat surfaces.
Yes! It's time to whip out the hole.
Lily
All right,
whipping out her
so
hole in the
Lily's gone for the rest of the combat.
I'm also partially lost in the void.
boy.
Grenache.
Reminds me of home.
Okay, well, let's get in the middle of these boys. Gonna go for a smack to the left, for starters.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
now you're giving me the good rolls. Okay, that's
Watch you roll
That's
maximum
a good
damage against the one that doesn't need maximum damage.
not my luck.
It is double what he had left.
Okay, and another to the right.
Not quite enough.
And this time I'll throw a punch to finish it.
Not quite enough. Are you gonna flurry just out of spite?
Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, you might as well use your resources while we've got. While the getting's good.
Alright, there you go. Aurelia.
Behold this half-dead man heaving in the middle of the fucking hallway.
Yeah, sure. I'll just Eldritch Blast him, I guess.
And I don't mean Lorem.
Lauren does need a little help.
Not only he's lost a little bit of the bar, you see?
As opposed to
It's just
all
his
but
bar
a
isn't as large as
fucking
everyone else's.
pixel of it.
Yeah, you're
Okay,
good.
he's dead. And then I'm just gonna run back quickly and open this door, see what's in there.
Alright. Reveal areas.
More
That
cards!
is-
No.
Door F. Or room F. That is the library.
Library.
Oh, well, I hate to burn books.
Yeah.
And you
Sorry.
have a bag.
Is there anything of interest?
You will need to spend your action to make a investigation check.
All right. I'll do that next round, I guess.
Lake.
Fucking, I'm gonna kill Steel.
Rude.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, no,
Considering
whatever.
who's been, well, considering who's done damage to him, you'd be kill stealing from the NPC, so I think it's fine.
It's true. Lorem has done work.
Stop!
Yeah.
Stop! He's already dead. 4d10 plus 4d. Oh no, I wouldn't get 46. I never said that I was moving my curse, but so it's 40 10 plus
I think you're good.
plus
18.
18. Yeah,
Yeah.
42 damage.
18, in fact, is more than he had left.
So Grenache stabs the one on the left, punches the one out on the right, and then suddenly arrow just blasts over his shoulder.
Got that one
Okay,
for
but-
you.
Does Lake just do like finger guns every time they shoot off an Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
This is important. Good.
Unless
Yeah.
they're particularly angry, in which case it is just the middle finger.
All right. There are more guards running around, but as the fire begins to spread, their movements become a bit more chaotic. As they start having conflicting ideas of what to do now that, the management is dead. So I assume Lily's going to search that last chamber.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, you find out it is Valran's chamber.
Mm.
It
And
it has the similar sort of the hallmarks of Valran's lifestyle that you recall from the last time you were at one of his hideouts. But in this case, it is sparkling clean, as opposed to that gigantic mess of old meals he left on his table.
Well, he doesn't exactly need to eat anymore.
Well,
Thing.
also the Modron fusion made him more orderly.
Mhm,
Oh, that
yeah.
too. Yeah.
A little of both.
So anything worth taking in here?
From Valran's chamber. No. It is quite aesthetic. Or aesthetic.
Aesthetic?
Yeah, I'm guessing Modrons aren't big on art, so.
Yeah. I was
No,
gonna say, so yeah, just to make sure I cleaned out this room.
Yeah, there is no artwork in Valran's chamber.
Okay, so I've
Alright.
cleaned out everything worth taking. Good.
Someone should probably grab the prisoners and give them the spare weapons.
All right, fine. I'll do it. I'll also.
I mean, does someone tell me about the weapons?
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit in back.
Oh, cool.
Right. Get him here.
It's y'all can have it. I don't want it. It's all garbage.
Yeah, Grenache goes to collect as many as he can carry and dashes off to the cells.
Same with Lake, but slower and less weapons because not as good as strength score.
I mean, Grenache's strength score is shit.
Yeah, mine's
They're
shitter.
just weapons.
Well,
Have you not seen how many spears I can carry before?
well, regardless, that's
Oh,
what
nice.
you do. And
Aurelia
Well-
searches the books.
yes, investigation check.
Yeah, so she's just looking for basically anything that looks remotely interesting. She'll just shove it in her bag.
All right.
Ugh, God damn it.
Well, the first things you really notice about what's in the room is that it has a lot of Valran's notes in it. The kind of stuff that maybe isn't worth rescuing.
Yeah, no, let's not rescue that.
And so, with a 9, you decide not to bother searching for any valuables with that in mind.
Okay.
And while everybody else is doing that, and while the soldiers are starting to panic, I will let Lily choose one chamber on the outer ring to search. I will say, the big payout is in one of them.
You're a
Okay,
great
wait,
fucker.
hold on. So Bobbin basically told us what they were before, right?
Some of them.
Yeah, I did.
Like the forge works going on in these.
I mean,
ones.
it could.
How well can you remember?
These are mess halls.
Yeah, there were mess halls, there were officers'
Also-
quarters, there is a forge, there are repair areas, and there are 2 silent rooms that I didn't describe because nobody was using them.
I think that was one of them. So that would be the other one.
I was gonna ask, could I roll perception or investigate really quick?
Roll,
get a
roll
bit of
your, roll your money sense.
All right, but this will be with disadvantage.
Okay. Investigation.
Yes.
I mean, I would guess it would be either the forge or one of the rooms that, like, Bobbin
So-
didn't say anything about.
Real quick. That's a 24.
All right. The mess halls are on the south end. The officers' quarters are on the east side. The forge was correctly identified as being northeast.
Okay.
And what else? And the repair section is southwest.
Okay. So the ones not mentioned were this and this. I think.
You have no way of knowing what's behind those doors.
Let's try this door.
All right. Polygon reveal. That is door number 11. Administration. There is a table on it with maps and little miniatures to move around on them. There are
Oh,
five,
you found a complete Warhammer set. It's worth 80,000 gold pieces.
there are shelves full of papers that have to do with the troop movements, and you're inside there ransacking the place. There are chests, or the shelves full of paperwork detailing the plans and troop movements of the Takarim, and there are a couple of chests, one small, one large, both of them full of assorted coins and gems.
Wow.
You have chosen
Lily's
wisely.
Lily chose the mystery door and it paid off.
I love the mystery door.
Three doors, good and fun, and my friend.
So I'm gonna shove that all in. I'm also gonna take the maps too. You know.
All right.
Maps in the papers, just in case they're
And
worth
just,
something to somebody.
Yeah, the true movements of
Incidentally-
the Takarim ain't worth shit, but
Yeah, incidentally, there are enough mixed gems and coins that you have no idea how much you've just grabbed.
You just shoved the whole
Okay.
chest.
I just didn't even dump the chest. I just took the chest.
Yeah.
Well, you do
Now,
know
is
it's a
Lily
portable
gonna
hold.
tell the rest of the party about this?
I mean, maybe. No, I'll fucking tell you about this room.
Okay.
All right. So let's get to the wrap-up phase here.
Lily's feeling gracious after that combat.
Yeah, I mean, God, I let you just use the boss as a pincushion. I hope so.
I know, right?
I found a new place to store my bullets inside that person.
So,
Bet it hurt. I hope it hurt.
with the aid of the weapons and a newly re-energized prisoners, you successfully storm your way out past the Takarim, and as you're on the upper level, however, you notice that the flower has started spinning, and the petals have started raising and lowering at random
Nice.
as the heat affects the controls at the center of the structure. You do eventually manage to just skip off of one of the petals as it crosses past the outcropping. Fortunately, while it is spinning very slowly.
Yeah, it probably hasn't moved in a long time, so
Well, it's not designed to move fast in the first place.
exactly.
And so several of the Takaram also managed to escape, both before and after you and the prisoners get out. But for the most part, you can rest assured that as an entity, the Takarim have met their end.
All it took was a giant, crucial fortress with a really glaring, easily exploited weakness.
I wondered where that
Yeah.
sounds familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because we've done it before. I'm not sure.
Well, it was at the very least a well-protected, glaring weakness,
That's true.
as opposed to one that's connected to the surface.
Right.
Yeah, we are just very powerful.
I'm just saying it would have been funny if, like, at some point somebody just left the stove on and the whole thing got destroyed.
Oh man, I smell pork chop sandwiches.
Like we just get here on our quest to save it. We find this burnt out husk. Like, oh, okay. Someone just didn't listen to Smokey the Bear.
So, you eventually do manage to catch back up with the Madron March, and you follow them through the portal into Hell.
Mm.
At which point Aurelia gets some pretty nasty flashbacks.
Mm.
I don't know what you were complaining about. This place doesn't seem
Don't
entirely.
finish that sentence.
Lake doesn't wear shoes. You're gonna have cuts from fucking toenails on all over your feet.
Not true. My feet are made of bark crate now.
God. Not the whole time, only 8 hours a day.
Yeah, Lake has wicked eczema.
Yeah, the first layer of Hell, Avernus, which is the only layer you see, lucky you, is also a battleground for the Blood War, but this is one that is more of a skirmishing battleground. And for the most part, the creatures that live here are aligned with law and evil. The demons make the occasional incursion, but for the most part, this is more of a place for devil war games than it is for actual blood war battles. And of course, being devils, well, the stakes are life and death even for war games.
Right.
See,
So
I
about
just
what
want
we
to
got
listen to. I just want to listen to BFG Division. Why would you do this to me?
Something else you notice is that the devils here are a lot more polite towards the Madrons than the demons were.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
In the sense that they don't just group up in gangs to attack the march. They do, however, lure Madrons away from the mass and kidnap them for nefarious ends. But, only a few at a time.
Right.
Not enough to be missed.
You cross back into the Outlands after that. Oh, there it is. You cross back into the Outlands after that. And after a fortunately uneventful trip, you'd kind of forgotten what those were like for a bit there.
It's nice.
I think the last time we had one of those was like that completely straight line through basically suburbia.
Suburbia?
Like that place where it was
Arcadia?
like, yes, Arcadia, yes.
Yeah, very similar names.
No.
I was gonna say suburbia would be lawful evil. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. It's actually the
No, it's actually
fourth
the
level
place-
of hell.
No. It's actually the place in between lawful evil and neutral.
Oh.
Yeah, like lawful neutral.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you head into the second to last plane, Acheron.
Which is actually the place between lawful evil and lawful neutral.
Yes. It is a
A
place
Charon.
of It is a place composed of gigantic cubes floating in space. Occasionally, those
Behold.
cubes collide with each other, killing the people who are living on on the two surfaces that slam against each other. Yeah, that just happens.
Behold
And-
the power of geometry.
And as the cubes are grating against each other, the people who live on the sides that didn't get crushed take up arms and fight each other.
Okay. Why
Sure.
would you ever willingly live on the plains?
Yeah, it seems like a really awful place to
Well,
live, except for
I
a
don't know
couple
why
of them.
people willing to live in no car.
Well, honestly, most people don't willingly live in the plains. They go here after they die.
Yeah, that's true.
This is why Lily refuses to die.
Yeah, that's a good call, especially for Lily.
Yeah.
Now, on the bright side, it is possible to duck away from the giant fighting on the surface and the cubes crushing into each other by entering the many chasms and caverns that run through the depths of each cube. But of course, if you spend too much time in there, you run the risk of petrifying forever.
I'm sorry?
Obviously.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that makes
why
sense.
wouldn't you? Like,
It's common sense.
Well, it's a place where war technology goes to die.
Ah.
okay.
And so, yeah, one thing you can do by wandering into the caves hidden underneath the cube's surface is discover weapons from forgotten times in the past and yet to be times of the future. Yes, there are nuclear bombs.
Hell yes!
Okay, but
But
are
half
there
of them have-
lightsabers?
but half of them have petrified out just from sheer age and exposure to the planes, and the other half are, well, you have no idea how they work or what they look like.
Okay, so this is where Bobbin introduces a difficult moral choice where you can either defuse the nuclear bomb or set it off for absolutely no reason.
Just accidentally kick it out of frustration.
All right.
No, it's not no reason. It's because it would be funny and you get 1,000 caps for it.
Right.
Thank you.
God.
Fucking hate that game.
Yeah.
To be fair, that entire town fucking blew.
So at this point, this is when the last adventure of the module would take place, but it has to do with the meta plot of second edition Planescape, so let's skip it. I mean, it already happened in canon, so, wouldn't make sense to happen again. And in any event, the Modron March is down to 124 members at this point.
That's
Aw.
convenient.
Roughly half of them are the Hierarch Modrons, and the other half are Pentadrones.
Huh.
Because they have all, every Modron that has died has left room for promotions within the March, and so those are the highest level slots that are still filled.
Okay.
Nice.
It's good to know.
Just congratulate every Modron you see, because
Just shake every single hand, and that's a lot of hands.
It's like,
But also not as many as you'd think, because most of them are tentacles.
Yeah. Well, once you reach a certain limit of hand, once you reach a certain limit of hand numbers,
All right. So I can't help but notice you didn't answer my question about whether we can find a lightsaber here.
who knows?
I use a fucking lightsaber.
It's not as cool.
But
Because I use it.
the Modrons, having been reduced to such drastically small numbers, do require your assistance one last time in order to escape the grasp of a warlord who wants to hold one hostage in order to get Modron technology.
It's not worth it. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Dude. Can we just have a chat?
seriously.
Buddy, we have seen some shit.
Yeah, like, man.
It's just not worth it.
It's 100%
If
not
there is
worth
one
it.
thing you learn when you follow the Great Modron March, it's that doing all this shit with Modrons, just don't. Just leave them
don't!
alone. Let them do their own shit. Ignore them. Please.
Modron sucks so much.
They
There's
It
nothing
doesn't.
good about
It's not
them.
even
the
about the
worst.
Modrons sucking. It's just there's nothing. Just leave them alone. Nothing good will come of fucking with them.
Do we even have to roll?
No, like I said, we're skipping the adventure.
Okay.
Okay.
And so the Modrons
Just-
find and enter the last portal, the one that completes the circle once and for all.
Really quick, I just like the idea of this group of just incredibly depressed adventurers walking up to this warlord, just like, no, please don't. We've seen so
Not
much.
even depressed. It's just like we're just
Traumatized.
so tired of everything's bullshit at this point.
But go on.
And so you end
Ooh.
up in Mechanus,
Hmm.
the plane of pure law and perfection.
You know
where
what? At
every
least they are.
surface-
Hmm?
Where every surface is on the side of a gear. All the gears are turning. And all of the gears glow with their own inner light.
And the trains always run on time.
Oh, to the dot.
Sounds perfect, actually.
And
I didn't believe such a place could exist.
yet, here we are.
You know what? This place looks pretty cool. And you know what? You won't get smashed on the side of a cube here.
Yeah.
You can get ground up between the gears though.
That's if you're a dipshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
be careful about that. Some of them are pretty fast.
Just don't be stupid. It's very simple.
Yeah.
However, the plane of gravity always pulls you towards the surface of the gear that you're standing on, so it's not that hard to hop between gears.
Oh, finally, some fucking Super Mario Galaxy bullshit.
Yahoo!
Localized gravity. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's been happening. I mean, that was certainly true about the cubes as well.
Fair.
But yeah,
All right. So, can we ask one of the Modrons about our meeting with the Big Kahuna, as I believe he's called?
well, after you pass through the final portal to Mechanus, one of the Decatons who was there with you just stops, turns around to face you, says, "You are wanted in the Tower of Primus. I am to take you there."
Perfect.
Lead the way.
All right.
Ah, yes. Our good buddy Jerry will take us in his race car. We're going to learn
You
about one known
are-
as Big Brown Beaver.
You are brought to the Mechanus or cathedral that towers up above the surface of the gear on which it was built. At the very base of the cathedral, you can see an unending line of monodrones marching in order through the main gate. Each of them a replacement for a Modron that has died somewhere else in the multiverse.
Huh.
Each one already knowing where it needs to be in order to receive orders from its immediate superior. Each of them single-mindedly heading there with not a thought in the world to any sort of other task or idea. Flying around you are various Modrons with tiny wings that don't seem like they should be able to carry a cyborg organism's weight, and yet they do. And as they flutter about, carrying messages, performing tasks, doing whatever mysterious things it is that Modrons do in their home plane. The Tower of Primus is not within the Grand Cathedral. It is adjacent to it, somewhat smaller than the cathedral, but also more dedicated. Whereas the cathedral is the source of all Modrons, this is simply the home of their leader, the single mind that is above all the others, Primus itself. And the Decaton leads you into the Tower of Primus, takes you up several flights of stairs until you step into the chamber within Primus's presence.
Oh, this guy looks neat.
You know, this is the first time I've ever met a god.
No,
What?
it's not.
It's the first time I've ever met a god. Goddess, on the other hand.
Got you there. You have met goddesses, but we have not met gods.
Not face to face, at least.
I mean, I don't commune with any sort of god or goddess. I don't have friends in high places like you do.
The massive figure before you appears to be emerging out of some sort of pool of silvery fluid. Clearly not water, but something else. Its back is full of cables that stick into various parts of its anatomy and shine with shimmering energy that pushes in and out. And in its hands, it balances two forces. And as you step into the presence of this thing, you hear a booming voice that says, "I am Primus. I am Modron. I am Mechanus. I am the Great Wheel. I am Order."
Congrats.
Nice to meet you. I'm Aurelia.
You look way cooler than any of your kin.
Yeah, like
A lot more humanoid too.
They are extensions of myself.
Okay, so don't take this wrong. This isn't a threat. But what would happen if you died?
A Secundus would become the new Primus. It has happened before.
Oh, okay.
I am Order, and I am eternal.
That's fair.
okay, yeah.
Well, thank you for agreeing to see us, first of all. I have to ask, I'm not clear on if you had some particular purpose that you wanted to see us for, or if frankly, I'm not sure what your interest. Like the whole thing with asking us to go on the march. I mean, that was fine. Happy to do it, but I'm not sure if was there a greater purpose to that.
To be fair, Primus probably knew we were going to be here, because we are here also at the request of the Lady of Pain. That's the whole reason we wanted to do
but
this.
I'm curious if he has his own motives here.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm assuming, Primus, I'm assuming you were well aware of this.
I am aware of your mission to stop our errant sibling. I am aware that you require the power that we hold to do this task.
Yeah, that would be nice. I would prefer
When-
existence not to get wiped.
When creation first exploded into being, I was the first to enter it. I found creatures that were suffering. They could not predict the future. Nothing was set. Nothing was predictable. I created predictability. I created order. I sorted the universe, created laws that could not be broken. My sibling has infected my perfection with randomness. But even so, I have adjusted the randomness to exist within specific limitations. I have asked you to follow the great wheel, to see the effects of law and order and chaos and randomness, and understand why it is that predictability is important, that order and understanding of the future is important. I ask you.
Sorry, I had something in my throat.
This is a really hard voice to do for long.
Oh, trust me, I know all about choosing the worst possible voices to do for extended periods of time.
Luckily, this guy only has one scene.
Oh yeah, I made the mistake of making mine the main villain of the campaign.
I ask you, which of you best understands my lesson? Who among you prefers the stability of order the most?
I'm gonna push Grenache. I'm pushing the fuck out of Grenache.
Are you sure about that? I
Okay,
think
so
Aurelia.
imagine-
Resisting.
I'm pretty sure Aurelia is the only lawful person in the party.
True.
Well, Grenache started out as lawful neutral, so
Yeah.
it's. But this is
Well-
something you guys have to.
Also, Grenache is a lot bigger on balance and order than Aurelia is.
Well, what is Grenache's
You know-
alignment right?
Right now is good. He understands the importance of all this,
Mhm.
but he also has to understand that there has to be some changes for good in order for there to be a better future.
Yeah, but
All
those
of that
changes,
is
Well, I think we all.
those changes have to be
Then I would-
somewhat
I would-
predictable. Is the thing.
All
I would
right,
argue Aurelia then.
I would say Aurelia. I mean,
The bureaucrat
D&D
in
alignment
the
is kind of
party.
bullshit, but I mean, Aurelia is by D&D
about-
standards the most lawful, and
Also,
she probably
literally-
is the most invested in.
And I'm not asking you to just look at your alignments and say, "Oh, hey, it's
Oh.
me."
I'm saying Aurelia is the most law and order among us. Also, a
Yeah.
fucking
But
bureaucrat.
even if we're not considering alignments, Grenache, while he understands the importance of it, he sees that there's also another side that is just as important.
Mm-hmm. All right, Aurelia will step forward. I believe that that would be me.
Then to you I grant my boon. And the energies out of both hands float away from whatever ends they are going to, and just little motes of it, not a lot, but little motes of it, come to settle within Aurelia. And you realize that you have a choice. That depending on how you mold this energy that is entering into you, you will have one of two boons.
Mm.
You realize that with this energy, you can see everything as it truly is, regardless of any attempts to deceive you, within a certain range at least.
Ah, true
Okay.
sight.
That's kind of tempting.
On the other hand, the energy can also protect you against the randomness that is magical energy, of forces that warp the laws of physics.
So like magic resistance.
Spell resistance? Holy shit, both are really good.
Yeah.
But there's only enough energy for one.
I mean, I think I would probably take spell resistance.
Spell
Just
resistance
wait.
would probably be more.
Yeah, spell resistance is like you can turn it off, right, when you want something to affect you.
Yeah, it's only about saving throws, so it doesn't even work against target spells.
Okay. I think spell resistance has to be better. Right? I mean, True Sight is like good, but
True
Yeah,
Sight is
they're-
good, but we also have other
it's a
people.
lot easier to get. Like,
Yeah.
Also, we have other people like covering the sight thing.
Yeah, like we have other means of getting true sight. We don't have other means of getting spell resistance.
yeah, okay, let's do it. Spell resistance time.
Welcome.
Well, magic resistance
Magic
be
resistance.
particular. But yes, it is. You have advantage on all saving throws against spells and magic-related effects
Nice.
forever.
Yeah, congrats. That's real
Nice.
fucking good.
Yeah.
And
Great.
more energy also comes out and flows into the rest of you, but that is just level 17.
Hell yeah, we've hit epic.
Finally, it's time
Nice.
for ranger level. Let's do this.
This is the level where I will feel most regretful of doing the hexblade thing. After next level, I won't mind anymore. But this is the one level where it's like, oh, if I hadn't done that, I could have wish right now.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Okay. I had to roll crappy on my hit points eventually.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if we're done with Primus, but I did have one question that I wanted to ask him.
Oh yeah, you can fit one in.
I just wanted to ask him, if you know our quest, can you tell us where we should go next?
You already have that information.
Yeah, we got all of it on the market.
No, I know, but I mean, which of the three?
In other words, I, the DM, am not recommending any of them. You can. I want to know which one you choose so I can build the next
Right.
session. But
I see.
I just wanted to do the Modron March first because it was basically a good introduction to everywhere.
Right,
Okay.
that's fair. Okay.
I say we start at the
I'll do
hardest
this.
one and work our way the easier shit.
So
So
start at the abyss.
start at the abyss and then probably end at Mount Celestia.
Hey, to be fair, they're all gonna be fucking rough.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll all be rough. I kind of wanted to do Mount Celestia first.
See, I was more feeling the abyss.
Keep in mind, you are getting a level after each one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking the abyss personally. Like, TMS, what's your input? Because we got Celestia, we got Limbo, and we got the abyss.
I
Do you want to run down? Do you need to run down what they are real quick, or?
Oh wait, this basically cancels out my dex bullshit against spells at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
But yeah, TMS. So.
So I kind of feel like Mount Celestia is gonna I sort of feel like the Abyss is gonna be the toughest one. It's better to do that last. We'll have the most stuff. I'll have Wish. I really want to get
Well,
Wish.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret.
Mhm.
Bobbin's gonna stat them all based on our level anyway. So.
Yeah.
But I just sort of feel like in character, that one's gonna be the hardest.
Yeah,
You know?
and that's why I want to get it out of the way first, so that way everything seems that much easier in comparison.
But yeah, once again, TMS, do you need the refresher?
I'll follow along with you guys, frankly.
Okay, because it's either we climb a mountain and we go through the formless void, or we go through a bunch of teleporters to the very bottom.
Wait a second. You just want to go to the Abyss because you think at the end of the Abyss you'll be the one who gets the boon. I cracked the code.
Okay,
Honestly, I think Limbo might be the most interesting, but I generally do want to go to the Abyss too, because I also think that one's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Not that I think Celestia will be boring, but I think the Abyss would be more interesting personally.
Maybe
Spoilers.
that's
Or
not
Limbo.
spoilers. Lake is probably going to be the one getting the boon, Celestia. I wonder why.
I mean, it'd probably
Really? Oh,
be
I was
Limbo.
thinking
No, it'd
Grenache
probably
would-
be Limbo actually.
Yeah,
Lake
you're
would
a
get
little more chaotic than Grenache is.
True.
Yeah. It's actually
So-
funny because I'm pretty sure Aurelia is the only one who has an alignment that matches up exactly with one of the places we're going. But she already got this.
Isn't Celestia neutral good?
No,
No.
that's
Awful. Awful good.
that's
Oh, it is lawful good.
Elysium.
Okay.
Elysium is neutral good.
Regardless, though.
That's the chill, laid back place.
I see. Oh, my ass. But no,
Not
like
that
No, I need to get my tailbone X-rayed actually.
Ooh.
Oof.
But yeah, I need to get my ass X-rayed. It's great. But no, I'd be fine with Limbo or Abyss. I think those would both be pretty interesting. Not that I think Celestia would be boring. I like the idea of the teleporter maze of hell, or
That's
the
fair.
formless void.
I will say I just feel like in character, Celestia would be the one that I really want to do. It's the one where it would. I mean, again, meta game wise, yeah, I'm sure they'll all be equally difficult or approximately equally difficult. But in character, I feel like that's the one that would feel the easiest. So that's what Aurelia would want to do first. You know.
In character, Grenache would not be in a hurry to go back to Limbo.
Hmm.
Not after the near experience of being sucked into the void of.
I mean,
Oh,
in
you big
character,
baby.
in character, Lily hates the Abyss, but also wants to go there because she'd most likely get a boon.
Hmm.
That's very metagamey.
So, can I get a final decision?
Okay.
I vote Abyss.
One Abyss,
I vote
Yeah.
Celestia.
one Celestia.
Demos, name them vote.
Aren't you gonna vote?
Oh, I'm waiting for the end.
But, okay.
You want to be the tiebreaker.
I actually I don't think TMS. Yeah, no, I'll go with the Abyss then.
All right.
All right.
Just even though it'd be funny to go with Limbo and then have TMS forced to choose, but
I mean,
Okay,
that
so-
would be a dick move.
it
But
would be.
absolutely wouldn't be Limbo.
So, next destination is the very bottom of the abyss.
Yeah, it's gonna suck.
All right, so I already know what I'm getting for my level up. I get a new spell, but I've
Don't
chosen.
forget to adjust your pogs.
I don't even
Mhm.
see my pog, so okay. I'm choosing for my new spell as is counter spell, because that
How
would
can you
be
not see your character?
Copycat. No, this is fine. This way, if someone counterspells me again, you can counterspell them.
Yeah.
Since Bobbin cruelly made a house rule that you're not allowed to cast counterspell while casting a spell, which makes
Weird.
perfect sense, but technically is not how the rules work.
And also I get a 9th level Mystic Arcanum, and I have chosen, oh god, what was it? Foresight, I think it's called, which is ridiculously good. Foresight, let's basically, hold on, let me read the spell description. I never find it. Foresight. You touch a willing creature and bestow a limited ability to see into the immediate future. For the duration, the target can't be surprised and has an advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. The spell immediately ends if you cast it again before its duration ends. It lasts for 8 hours, has a casting time of 1 minute, and has no concentration requirement.
Cool.
So in my case,
I'm basically going to have advantage all the time now.
So as neat as Spell Thief would be, I'm actually tempted to go with the level in Ranger revised, obviously.
Obviously.
Because why would you go with base Ranger? But yeah, because both Favored Enemy and Natural Explorer are very nice.
I mean, that's what I get for my level 11 as a monk.
Well, I'll show what I get for level
Do I
17.
get anything?
I get very little because this is actually my bard level 16, so it's like not much, sadly.
Do I get any?
Oops.
I think I
No.
you get one new spell.
Oh! I got another spell slot! I got my last spell slot, guys!
Well done. Oh no, I don't even get a new spell known. I just get my ability score improvement, and that's it. Wait, but proficiency bonus is based on your character level, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so yes, 6. So that's actually good because that's +1 to a lot of shit for me.
Yeah, that's for
Oh,
everybody.
yeah, that's right.
Because not just the stuff that I'm proficient in, but also everything I'm not proficient in. If it's a ability check, it also means that the half proficiency bonus has gone up.
All right, and don't forget to adjust your Pog's health.
Yes, I did
So,
that, and I
I have
also just
better
adjusted my spell
initiative.
slot.
Yeah, my issue is like I don't get any additional spell slots up until the 19th and 20th levels, where I get my 1 4th level spell slot.
My passive perception is 24 now.
So it's like I'm okay with ignoring those 2 levels at that point. So I was thinking maybe a few levels into Ranger.
All right, my damage dice are now D8s.
Ooh. And don't forget your Pog, DMOs.
What if I could see it? I might need a refresh.
Yeah, I had to refresh too because for whatever reason I was stuck on Primus for a long time.
Yeah, I'm stuck on Primus as well.
Yeah, I have changed the active page away from Primus, so
Oh,
if you're
I was
Uh,
also stuck in Primus. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, all I can see is Primus.
Yeah, refresh and you
It's
can,
weird because I can
I need to
scroll a lot.
What to use my ability score improvement on though, because at this point I've kind of thanks to Hexblade, I've basically made myself extremely single attribute dependent. Between that and heavy armor, or not heavy armor, medium armor as well. Because now I don't know, now my dex is kind of wasted, to be honest. But oh well.
So out of
you can
curiosity,
still
is there
use
like
it for skills.
a save
yeah,
you find yourself struggling with as well?
of course I've got permanent disadvantage on the skills. So I could improve a stat. I could improve con. That wouldn't be terrible. Alternatively, there is that like medium armor mastery or whatever, which would, I think that removes the stealth penalty.
It does.
It removes the stealth penalty and it boosts the dexterity bonus you can get.
Yeah.
The maximum dexterity bonus. And that's actually what That's actually what Silky has.
You can be like your waifu.
That's true. If only it could boost it to adding 4 to my dexterity bonus. Then I wouldn't feel like this is one that's wasted. Oh well. I really can't complain, to be honest.
Yeah.
So that's basically just +1 AC and better at stealth. What else? I mean, I could also just like copy Kalon and take Lucky.
I mean, I'm copying you and taking fucking counterspell, so.
That's fair.
Hmm.
I mean, Lucky does seem pretty nice, to be
Lucky's
honest.
really good. It's so good that Bobbin had to nerf it.
A little OP.
A little.
I'll say, what are your current resistances?
Mine?
Like, which ones are you proficient in? Visk?
Oh, you mean like saving throws?
Yeah.
Oh, dexterity and charisma.
You could get what is it? Resilient, I think.
Oh yeah, where you get an extra saving throw.
Of the type you want, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, wisdom saving throws would be a little nice.
The 1d6 for temper does not scale with level, but it may improve through other means.
Okay, so the martial arts doesn't apply to that.
Oh, you're talking about the regular 1d6.
And again,
I
all
was
my
thinking about the. No, yeah, you said lightning 1d6. That stays the same,
Okay.
unless it changes. But I don't know. I think if you catch up with your weapons, you do get to improve the basic damage die.
Yeah, I get to improve the basic damage die with the martial arts ability.
Right. So the lightning would improve to 2d6 if it improved.
oh shit! You know what I could take actually? That
That-
like
That's how that.
I feel like
energy
no one
damage
has ever
works.
taken in D&D before, but would actually be kind of good for me is mounted combatant. Because I would have advantage on all melee attack rolls against any unmounted creature that is smaller than your mount. You can force an attack targeted at your mount to target you instead, and if your mount is subjected to an effect that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw, take only half damage and instead takes no damage if it succeeds and half if it fails. So it would make red hair a lot more resilient.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's also still fairly situational.
It is, but I mean, I do fight mounted like basically whenever I can.
Yeah. You would actually get use out of this, as opposed to most D&D campaigns where it's like, well, you go into the dungeon, you can't bring your horse anymore.
Yeah. Still, it is pretty situational. It's not like I've had too many problems with red hair dying out from under me.
Although that does keep happening.
I mean,
It will especially
yeah,
keep happening now that we're like extremely high levels. Red hair doesn't have a lot of hit points, and we're going to be running into a lot more area of effect shit.
that's true. I wish I could get something to like boost him. There's really nothing to do that though, is there?
The fact that he can fly is the boost, technically.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm going to turn this music off, finally.
Yeah, I've just been listening to Eurobeat at this point. I don't know how it started, but it never stopped.